Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Are my levels right? Are my levels right? Holy shit. It is your boy Sin Supreme back with another live stream. Yes, indeed. I hope you guys are ready. What's the date? Today is 8/12. It's the 12th of August. The year is flying by per usual. Another live stream. This is what? Live stream 111. Whoo, the year is moving fast. And we got some crazy ass breaking. I didn't even realize Donald Trump and Elon Musk were having some sort of live stream interview today. Right now, as we speak. They're about to get up and talk. 5 p.m. Was that? Yes. Holy, let me go to this because I don't even know what this is. Did you guys know about this? I was late to this, honestly. This was just new on my radar. I found this out. I was out running stuff, buying comics and shit like that, nerdy shit. You know what we do out here. And yeah. Elon and Donald Trump are meeting for some sort of happening of sorts, essentially. Some sort of interview, which I'm down for. What's good, Zion? What is good? What is good, my dude? What is it though? Trump on X? How does this work? I'm trying to find it. I'm not sure what is actually happening. I just seen this. We got a bunch of topics, honestly, tonight. What the Olympics is finally over. I know you guys thought it would never end, but the Olympics are finally over. Fashion-wise, there's some stuff happening, but not a lot of shit, honestly. There's some drops or whatever. The past week, there was a lot of shit, but as of recently, there's not that much. Oh, live. Here we go. Live on X. How does this work? I'm trying to watch it. I'm trying to bring it up for you guys. Give me a second. Let me get it on. Let me turn the live on X thing on. What the hell? I think it's just X running like ass right now because everyone's trying to watch this. That's got to be what it is because the rest of my internet is not running like this right now. Or is it? Or is it? God damn it. I'm just trying to watch Elon and Trump fucking shoot the shit, right? Because that's what's going on, right? Come on. Come on. All right. Hold on. Trump on X. Where's the live? How do I watch? Just watch it. Trump on X. Okay. Okay. Trump on Elon tonight event. President will address the nation at 8 p.m. Eastern, which isn't that now? Yeah, that's now, right? Yeah. Where do
throughout the world as it was. Do you feel?
Nah, I'm not trying to listen to this shit. Where does it play at? Anyone else can't listen? Begins shortly. Head over to real Donald Trump right now. See, this is what I hate is when the internet shit don't work like it's supposed to. Cause I'm trying to make it work right now. Let's go to the computer. I'm trying to get it working. I can't get it to I can't get it to work. Oh well. If I can't get it to work, then what's the fucking? Don't tell me they're doing this shit for no reason. Damn, where'd my water go? Boo. Boo hoo. Mm. Yeah, it's not working for me. So then fuck it. If I can't get it to work, let me see if it works on my phone. Let's see. It's not working on my phone either. There's 100,000 people in it. Could not fetch space. Wow. So maybe it would let you in, maybe it won't. But there's 108,000 people in this space. Yeah, it won't even work on my phone either. It won't even work on my phone. That's crazy. Could not fetch space. Damn, that's crazy. There's 100,000 people in the space. So in reality, I wonder if there's like a stream of it happening somewhere, maybe on YouTube or something. I know Elon probably wouldn't want that to happen. Realistically, he probably would hate that. But let me see if I can find a stream of it somewhere, right? There's gotta be. Elon Musk interview, right? Is this on YouTube and they're just like porting? They're just like porting it?
We are having this conversation. The only reason Alex was in a point to even ask me this question or raise this issue, and you're able to follow up, is because in February of 2022, Russia illegally, unjustly.
Nah, even on YouTube they don't got it. They don't even got it on YouTube. They're just playing the same video. That's crazy. They're all just playing the same video because none of them can get into the room. There's over 100,000.
Is an absolutely unique event. Something no one expected today. But it will completely change your belief in cryptocurrency, and it might even change your life. Right now, we will double your cryptocurrency. Yeah.
I've seen that video before. Why is that video always? There's no. I've seen that video before, and it's like if you put your cryptocurrency in, I'll double it instantly.
And then the moment was gone. Hold on.
There's mad motherfuckers doing the same thing I'm doing too. It's crazy. But yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone could get in, honestly. Which is expected. I don't think Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it is built for that kind of traffic, honestly. For that many people who would want to watch something like this. See, everyone wants to go around or bypass or find alternative ways other than putting it on TV. But you guys in reality can't handle the kind of network it takes to broadcast with the type of crowd that wants to watch your shit. If this was on a TV station right now, it'd be lit as fuck. But instead, you're trying to put it on Twitter when in reality, people want to hear Trump speak, especially with Elon. They want to listen to him speak, unfortunately. Whatever you think, but there's very few, I don't know why he's not on, why he can't do this on a TV station in reality. Why can't he do this on a TV station? Trump's cool with Fox, right? Does Elon not fuck with him? Or does he really think he can do this all on Twitter? Because he definitely can. There's no fucking way he's going to crash the site. There's no fucking way. He's going to be able to play this on Twitter, on X. The only time I remember it having this much traffic where X wasn't working at this degree was when it first came out, when Twitter first came out. I remember when Twitter first was a thing. When it first came out, I signed up. My account's dumb old. When I first got my account is when Twitter legit first came out. Because it was just like networking apps were so new then. All you had was MySpace, Black Planet. Every new networking app brought something new to the game. And Twitter was just supposed to be this one where you can just talk your shit uncontrolled, just unfiltered. In reality, it was just unfiltered, just letting you talk your shit. But it was just one big message board, really, and whoever you followed and all that shit. And wow, Twitter is legit broken right now. Twitter is legit broken. Let me see if it's working. Yeah, still not working on my phone either. But Twitter was just that one place that was a space you can just unfiltered talk your shit. And when I first joined it, yeah, it was broken. It wasn't allowing you to post. It wasn't refreshing the post. That's the first and only time I've seen it like that bad. It's always gotten, progressively better to the point we're at now where it works every day. Fine. But this is the only time where I've seen it legit not work at all. I don't know why he didn't try to do this on a... I don't know why he didn't try to do this on a normal fucking station, broadcast. Just do this a conventional broadcast. So many people would want to watch this. For sure, so many people would want to watch this. All right. So I thought we was about to be lit today. Getting to watch Elon and Yeah, see, all the posts under are saying this is going to break the internet. Unable to fetch space. Twitter is not even, yeah. Twitter's not even working. Twitter's not even working right now. That's how crazy it is. Twitter's not even working. That shit just broke Twitter. I just wonder if they're still actually doing it, if no one can watch it. If only how many ever people can watch it. Because I wonder who's actually able to watch it right now. Who successfully is watching it. Is there anyone successfully watching it right now? Because Twitter is working on my phone right now, I think. I feel like it is working on my phone. I think it is. Breaking: Donald Trump has broken X. Impossible to get in and listen to his conversation with Elon. Did you all? I had to press the button 3 times before it finally let me in. Kept saying unavailable. The numbers halted at about 122,000 and they started growing again. Damn, use a VPN outside the US. It worked for me. Try again. It's opening up. People are... What? So you gotta essentially just keep trying. Crashed is trending on... Yeah, this is not acceptable, Elon. This is not acceptable. I think he took it down. Oh no, he's still up. Join space. I'm gonna just keep hitting join space until maybe it'll let me in. But until then, let's talk. If you guys didn't feel it, and for you guys who don't live out here, there was let me look at the stats. Let me look at the photo real quick. I took a screenshot. A 4.6 on the magnitude estimated magnitude of a 4.6 earthquake in the city of LA. It was 5 miles from me. I live in the city of middle of LA essentially. I live in K-Town, and it was 5 miles from me. That's how crazy this earthquake was. And I think a 4.6 earthquake is pretty. It shook my space, my apartment, like legit. If like, I mean, granted, I don't have a bunch of breakable things, luckily, but like, I could see things definitely potentially falling over and breaking if it continued. If it didn't stop, stuff would have started like falling over and breaking. Like for real. And I think for me personally, for as long as I lived here like 7 years, a little over 7 years. And that was the strongest earthquake I've ever felt. I do wonder what the status of this, what the future of this will be as far as like, because once again, we have the Olympics coming here in 4 years. If there's earthquakes and shit, like, can you imagine an earthquake affecting someone's pole vault? That'd be crazy, right? Granted, that's like super not probably gonna happen, but real quick, this is, it's on the news. This is how crazy it is.
We actually have some engineers in here now checking out our equipment. We have a lot of overhead lights. They were shaking pretty good. Matter of fact, the whole building was shaking pretty good. So they're checking things out, but it looks like at least we're going to be okay. And I'm sorry, what's going on in the newsroom?
Hey, it's Samantha in the newsroom. Hi, Glenn and Lou.
Hi.
Yes, quite a shaker. Immediately.
Quite a shaker.
Under my desk out here. Because we have so many lights. I know you guys do in the studio too. You just never know what's going to shake and fall. But LAPD headquarters have announced that 911 is only for emergencies. They'd ask people, yes, they felt the earthquake. They are aware of it. Now, as you know, they go into a tactical mode where they go check on big structures, make sure everything's okay. This was felt from the valley all the way, as you guys mentioned, out to Riverside. I'm seeing on our graphic here that Palm Springs felt it a little bit. That's my hometown where we're born and raised to know what to do in an earthquake, being out there on the San Andreas. So I'm sure we'll hear from Dr. Lucy Jones soon. USGS, again, if you're just joining us, magnitude 4.7 quake near South Pasadena. Lou, I know you said you were in the makeup room. Lots of stuff moving around in there, too.
Yep, I was in the little room there to the right, just sort of straightening up my area because it gets sort of messy in the morning when we're rushing in here. And I was telling Glenn, there's that storage unit that some of the guys and gals puts, mannequins and a bunch of stuff up there. And I thought that's what it was.
All right. So pretty much you can see this earthquake was no joke. There was none to play with. I keep trying to get in. It's not letting me in. Honestly, I hope anyone who was involved or who felt that at all is okay. Prayers and positive energy to anyone. We do live on that fault line that they had just mentioned in this video, the San Andreas fault line. And honestly, they say, like, all that. So let me make it like from here all the way down to San Diego and all that. Like, if there's the big one, once there's a big earthquake, all this is supposed to break off and become its own island. And as long as I survive that, I'm not mad at it. If Los Angeles became an island, as long as I survive, that's the key. We got to survive. If it's like, oh, buildings crashing, end of life type shit, and they got to reboot, because I know that it won't sink, right? It shouldn't sink. If it broke off, it'd become an island. That I'm down for, but I got to survive. We got to survive, right? Anyone on the edge, I don't know where I'm at in the San Andreas fault line, where K-Town's at, where it resides. But hopefully it's somewhere in the center, in the safer area, where we can just see it in the distance, it breaking off. But I imagine that's not how it would work out. I'm sure there'd be some sort of waves, tidal waves of some sort that would come crashing all through the land. I'm sure something like that. I don't know. That seems like more natural, like realistic. I gotta get fucking what's dude's name? Neil deGrasse Tyson. I gotta holler at him, because I wonder if we were to break off, is it like livable land, or is it instantly it's fucked, and then they have to like, because in the movie, what is it? Escape from LA. Escape from in that movie Escape from LA, they turned LA into a prison almost. So they turn it into a prison. And if they do that, but that would mean that it was only that small part of LA, right? It'd have to be a bigger part. Escape from LA. Let's see. In 2013. So that's how far. So this movie came out in 1996. So in the future, in these movies, they were doing 2013, 2014. That was the future for them. So in the future for this movie that came out in 1996, it came out in 1996. In the future of this movie is 2013, which came and went in our lives and was nothing like this. The United States president, Cliff Robertson, is exiling all citizens who don't conform to his hyper-conservative views to Los Angeles, which became an island after a huge earthquake. But when the president's daughter nabs a detonator, but yeah, essentially it becomes a prison. I wonder if we can find intro. If I can find it on YouTube. Kurt Russell. Oh, this is the part right here. Oh, and John Carpenter was involved in this. That's why it was so. This is top tier quality content for me. Escape from New York is the first one. Escape from LA is a sequel. To me, it's top tier quality content. John Carpenter being involved with this does not surprise me at all. Kurt Russell's that dude. 1998. So in 1998 is when the big earthquake happens.
Century, hostile forces inside the United States grow strong.
Right.
The city of Los Angeles is ravaged by crime and immorality.
Right.
To protect and defend its citizens, the United States Police Force is formed.
Right.
A presidential candidate predicts a millennium earthquake will destroy LA in divine retribution.
Like the mighty fist of God, Armageddon will descend upon the city of Los Angeles, the city of sin, the city of Gomorrah, the city of Sodom, and waters will arise and separate this sinful city from our country.
An earthquake measuring 9.6 on the Richter scale hits at 12:59 p.m.
So that's a 9.6.
In the year 2000.
So hold on. In the year 2000, what did she say? Let's get these stats again.
Sinful city from our country.
An earthquake measuring 9.6 on the Richter scale.
So earthquake measuring 9.6. Today, we had an earthquake measuring 4.6. So pretty much double what, almost double what we experienced today.
Hits at 12:59 p.m. August 23rd in the year 2000.
August 23rd, the year 2000. Oh, shit. Oh. 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 Damn. LA would be fucked up. Yeah. LA would be fucked up from the crazy ass earthquakes, right? I think so. I wonder how. I want to talk to Neil deGrasse Tyson and see how accurate this is. Granted, I don't know what they're showing, what bridges. This is what I think is what would happen right here. Is the waves would be fucking, because that was what, that's, let's say that's fucking Santa Monica right there. For sure, that's happening for sure. Santa Monica's done for.
Devastation, the Constitution is amended, and the newly elected president accepts a lifetime term of office.
A lifetime?
The country's capital is relocated from Washington, D.C. to the president's hometown of Lynchburg, Virginia. Los Angeles Island is declared no longer part of the United States and becomes the deportation point for all people found undesirable or unfit to live in the new moral America.
What? Because it's freaky, because there's a bunch of freaky motherfuckers over there.
Making any escape from LA impossible. From the southeastern hills of Orange County to the northwestern shore of Malibu, the Great Wall excludes LA from the mainland.
Oh, hold on. So where?
Impossible.
Hold on. So where?
From the southeastern hills of Orange County to the northwestern
Orange
shore of
County
Malibu,
to North Malibu.
excludes LA from the mainland. The president's first act as permanent commander-in-chief is Directive 17. Once an American loses his or her citizenship, they are deported to this island of the damned, and they never come back.
Now it's 2013. It's 2013 now. Like I said, what we're in 2024. Yeah, that's so crazy. That's so crazy to think about how these movies do that. And to see that we got an earthquake. Oh, man. One, that would never happen. Clearly, LA would never be declared some sort of damned place for prisoners or anything like that. I don't think they would do that. But you've seen in the video, I wonder how fucked up LA would be in general because of the tidal waves and shit. Realistically, I don't know. That was crazy though. That was crazy, right? Fucking A. Escape from LA is classic horror, classic. When did this come out? 90s action. Real earthquakes are scary as fuck because that's what I experienced today. Scary as hell. Scary as a motherfucker. That shit was super scary. Oh my God. Whew, that shit was scary. Now that I think about it, when I think back onto it and what was happening, can you imagine? Oh man, if I was streaming, that would have been crazy. Damn, I should have been streaming. Catch another one? There's no way that's happening. Catch a earthquake on stream? I'm sure there was someone who was streaming who caught that earthquake on stream or just like live. I mean, we've seen there's got to be more. I wonder how bad the damage was in the city, if anybody had any really bad damage. That's why I cut that video off. I didn't see anything like that. The moments of the 4-point. Is there any video?
Feeling it pretty strong here in the studio right now, and we are waiting for information to find out exactly where that earthquake was centered and the size of it, but feeling the shaking here in the studio.
Wow, hold on, whoa. Fuck that video we just watched. The shit, look at short.
Feeling it pretty strong here in the studio right now, and we are waiting for information to find out exactly where that.
Yeah, that's how crazy it was. You see this right now? That's what I was feeling.
The shaking here in the studio, I feel like it was pretty big or pretty close to the location. I'm hoping that the producer can tell me soon exactly where
the lights and shit were
showing you the shaking. I believe that we just felt here. The light still swinging here in the studio right now, but I certainly felt quite the rumbling, quite the shaking. The desk here shaking.
That shit was crazy. That's no joke. That's exactly what was happening. I don't know. We moved here, and when they set up shop here in LA, they didn't know what the deal was. We didn't know that earthquakes were an issue back in, when did they even set up shop in LA? We didn't know that was going to be a problem. Who knew? Who would have known? Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? Right? So, but I do think for sure. Quote me on it, or whatever you want to. I feel like the earthquakes are going to affect the Olympics next year, or in the next 4 years when they come to LA. I don't know how, I don't know in what way, shape, or form, but I feel like it's going to affect I got in. Hold on. I got in. Hold on, did Twitter start actually working? Yeah, I think it's over though. Because right now, there's are they talking? I thought it was working. The spaces are public. Got it. Yeah, it's still not working. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, it's still not working, unfortunately. I was hoping that it would eventually. All right, so we talked about the earthquake. Now we can get into the Olympic Games for the 2024 Paris Olympic Games. They're finally done. And of course, when we do the medal count, we tied with China, with what really matters, which is gold. When you think about it, what they really count at the end of the day, which is gold. We won in the overall just medal count, just in general. I think we had like 126. We had 126. China had like 96. Then from there, you can look at the rest. But so we killed it in the overall medal count. But we tied with China with the amount of golds, which, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, it's expected because China goes hard in the sports game. For how, you know, you might think that they're not crazy tall or whatever it is, athletic, whatever it is, you might think of China, they go crazy hard within the sports games. They don't play. Donald Trump. Both of these niggas. Adriaki's about to come in here and bring me some water. Come in. Enter, me lady. Enter.
I bring you sustenance.
Thank you.
My lord.
Thanks. I don't know what's happening. These guys were supposed to talk.
Yeah, I was watching you talk about it, and I think maybe it's just too busy. Maybe Trump can't even get on it.
Who knows? Yeah, I'm wondering if Trump is not even able to, because he's a host. If it's not even working on his end.
Yeah, that's crazy wild.
But at the same time, when you think about it, like I told you guys, this is like something that was massive. I don't know why they would think they could just get away with just doing it on Twitter, on X, whatever you want to call it, Elon. That rebranding don't work. It's still Twitter to me. So when we look at the medals, and yeah, I can't even look at any video footage because last time, my last stream technically didn't even happen. 110 totally is, I got to cut out all that footage, which I'm going to do to get it reposted, to get the rest of the stream reposted. That's what I'm going to do. And, but yeah, essentially, we still killed it in the overall medal count, but tied with China with gold medals, right? But when looking at what happened and how it ended and all that goodness, right? Look at how we did in the NBA, not NBA. I keep saying NBA. I keep saying NBA. So just a few key moments as far as how we did. Men's basketball, we got gold this year, even though the competition was there from international teams for sure. When you look at who the international players were, a lot of them are in the NBA. The top, it seems like the top international players on, each team is like coming out, is playing in the NBA. There each team does have a dude from the NBA, it seemed like for real. So with that, the USA men's basketball team had to bring their game, and I think we did. We showed out. There was clearly some competition, some close games, but it's crazy because realistically, we went undefeated. We didn't lose a game. And that's really what it takes to go to win. Oh, what? That shit scared the fuck out of me.
Massive distributed denial of service attack against our servers, and saturated all of our data lines, like basically hundreds of gigabits of data were saturated. We think we've overcome most of that, and so it's now time to proceed. This massive attack illustrates there's a lot of opposition to people just hearing what President Trump has to say. And
wow.
So, I'm honored to have this conversation. I want to emphasize it's a conversation, and it's really intended to just get a feel for what Donald Trump is just like in a conversation. So it's hard to catch a vibe about someone if you just don't hear them talk in a normal way. And when there's an adversarial interview, like no one's themselves in an adversarial interview. So and this is really aimed at kind of open-minded, independent voters who just trying to make up their mind. So you can understand.
We'll give it some time.
What is it just like to have a conversation? So
we'll see how much bullshit.
Donald, great to speak.
We'll see how
We
much
had a
bullshit
great
is in here.
conversation yesterday, as you mentioned yesterday, if we could just record that conversation and post it, it would have been excellent. And I hope we can have something like that today.
Let me
Well, I
talk.
think we
Let me
will.
say
I'm
something.
Sure we will. And congratulations, because I see you broke every record in the book with so many millions of people, and it's an honor. We view that as an honor.
Okay. Okay.
And, you do want silencing of certain voices. Usually those are voices that have something to say that are constructive, oftentimes constructive. And so we have to consider it an honor. But congratulations on breaking every record in the book tonight. That's great.
Well, thank you. Well, maybe we could start off with, the assassination attempt, which was an incredible thing. And I have to say that your actions after that assassination attempt were inspiring.
Okay.
You instead of shying away from things, instead of backing down, you were pumping your fist in the air and saying, "Fight, fight, fight!" And that's, the president of the United States represents America, and I think that is America. That is strength under fire, and so
I won't argue that.
A big, part of the reason.
Stop glazing, Elon. Stop glazing, Elon. Why are you glazing for, Elon? This ain't no glaze contest.
Inspiring, but what was it like for you?
Not pleasant.
Yeah, what? Come on, man. We don't give a fuck about that.
I didn't know I had that much blood. The doctors later told me that the ear is a place that is a very bloody
We don't need to
place.
see that. I'm honestly gonna hop into.
But in this case, it was probably the best alternative you could even think about, because it went at the right angle, and it was.
Cause you planned that shit.
Hard hit. It was very.
Cause you planned that shit, nigga.
I would say surreal, but it wasn't surreal. I was telling somebody you have instances like this, or like a lot less than this, where you feel it's a surreal situation, and I never felt that way. I knew immediately that it was a bullet. I knew immediately that it was at the ear.
Yeah. And
because it hit very hard, but hit the ear. And I also heard people shout, "Bullets, bullets!" Get down, because I moved down pretty nicely, pretty quickly, and we had bullets flying right over my head after I went down. So I'm glad I went down. The bigger miracle was that I was looking in the exact direction of the shooter, and so it hit me at an angle that was far less destructive than any other angle. So that was the miracle. That was for those people that don't believe in God. I think we got to all start thinking about that. You have to,
Believe in God? Is that the moral of the story, Trump?
A lot of great people have said that to me.
Come on, man.
But it was amazing.
What are we talking about here?
That perfect angle, and all because I put down a chart on immigration that showed that the numbers were so great. I love that chart even more.
Maybe it's a sign. Maybe that's a sign.
It's an immigration sign.
All right, this nigga glazing mad hard.
At that moment,
That's
the bullet missed your ear, but missed your head.
Well, the amazing thing is that the sign, I said, bring down that sign on immigration, and it was literally about an eighth of a second where it would be good, and after that it was going to be a disaster, no matter which way you were facing.
Right.
It just had that perfect angle, which was exactly at this shooter. Very sad situation. Such a sad situation. As you know, we lost somebody that was great glory.
Yeah.
A firefighter, a great gentleman, a great trumper. He was a
Trumper? That's not they. I don't think they call themselves that.
Fantastic man. And a friend of mine came up, Elon, and said, "I'd like to give the family some kind of help." And I said, "That's great." He said, "Do you mind?" I said, "I don't mind at all." And he wrote out a check for $1 million, gave it to the wife, and she said, "This is really nice, but I'd rather have my husband back," which is a nice thing for somebody to say, to be honest.
Facts.
He's great. The family is great, and we raised a lot of money for them.
I'd
and
rather have my husband
two
back.
other gentlemen are unbelievable people. Also, they were hit really badly. They thought they were not going to make it, and they did. The doctors in the Butler area, I tell you, they were incredible. They saved the two, and they were really hit tough, both of them equally. And we thought,
What are we talking about here? This is not.
bullets
Come
flying
on,
over.
this
And how many
is
people
literally
took,
not
a
discussing
massive
anything.
crowd there, a tremendous
I thought.
thousands and thousands.
I
of
legit
people.
thought they were
It
going
was
to talk about
Milan. I
something.
mean, it was all people. So I said, how many people have been killed? Because I knew there were other shots being fired.
Sure.
And they said, we don't know yet, but some people have been badly hurt. And I have to give the Secret Service sniper, they call him, or sharpshooter, but sniper.
He don't even know.
He didn't know there was a problem. He's an extraordinary shot, obviously, and he didn't know there was a problem. And he was able to pick it all out within 5 seconds. And he used one bullet from very far away, I guess probably about 400 yards. The shooter was 130, but he was on the opposite side of the field and the podium.
Come on, talk about something.
The smoke and the flame from the gun, immediately recognized it, and immediately took a shot. And it was one perfect shot from very far away.
Please
and
talk about
if
something.
he didn't do that, Elon, he would have. I mean, if he would have, a lot more people could have been badly hurt and killed. So I have to take my hat off to him, because that's also a surreal. You know, he's been with them for 23 years, and he's never had anything like this. And all of a sudden he has to act, and it's a very tough thing to act and to be shooting somebody.
That's the only thing I will say.
He saw the gun, saw the smoke, saw the flame from the gun, very far away. Obviously, is very good eyes.
You hit someone knocking?
Assume you have to have in that particular work, but he took aim very quickly, and they say it was approximately 5 seconds from long range, one bullet. If that didn't happen, because the shooter had a lot of bullets, he had a lot of cartridges up there with him. So,
well, I mean, that's really, he was very confident in taking that shot to stop the attempted assassination. But I mean, there does seem to be, some pretty significant failings elsewhere in the system. Like, there's just no way that, like, how on earth does a shooter get on a roof 130?
Yeah, ask him, Elon, how?
Seems crazy. I think most people people are wondering how that on earth could such a thing happen.
Well, I view it as two ways. There should have been nobody in the room. There were people, because there were so many tens of thousands of people there were people that were seeing him. There was one woman with a red shirt and Trump all over it, and she's screaming, well, that guy's got a gun. You saw it probably. There's a guy up there with a gun.
I mean, it's like, for my part, I think probably many members of the public are wondering, how the heck are, basically people wondering why, pointing out there's a guy on the roof with a gun. They're seeing it, but somehow
the Secret Service isn't seeing it. How?
Well, they're going to learn from this. The communication between the local police, who sort of had an idea, and then ultimately a man lifted himself up to the roof, could barely do it because he was pulling himself up, and he saw the man with the gun. The man with the gun pointed the gun at him. He thought he was probably going to get shot, but he was like pulling himself up, and because of that he couldn't get to his gun, and he fell down, actually very badly hurt his leg, his ankle. I hear very badly, but he fell down, and he did.
Why are we still talking about this?
A guy up there with a gun.
Why are they still talking about this?
The shooting started very quickly after.
I don't understand why they're still talking about this.
It forced the shooter to go maybe.
This makes no sense. Why they still talking about this?
My sons, Don and Eric, they can't believe what happened, but they said from 130 yards, a bad shot would hit that target almost every time. They said it's like in golf, sinking a 2-foot putt.
Yeah, it's not a tough shot.
It's not a long shot. The Secret Service person had the long shot. He had triple the distance actually. So it was a terrible thing. It's hard. I have to say this about the Secret Service. When I went down, and I went down based on, I think, their screaming. but other people
Right.
also, because people saw this happen. You know, you had so many people. One of the miracles was that nobody ran. I mean, if a gun goes off, the crowd control people showed us this. When guns go off, and it does happen in stadiums at a soccer match or some kind of a match, everybody flees. They call it a stampede, like cattle.
That's what I was wondering was why people didn't.
Stampedes. We had more people than you'd have at, you know, some of these matches or these games, and nobody left. You know, you had a small group behind us in the grandstand, and that was full. And you look at it as it was taking place, and normally they'd be running. They didn't leave. They saw that I was hurt. They saw a lot of blood.
Yeah.
And they saw that I went down, and it's almost like they wanted to be with me. Well, out front, you had
wanted to be
tens
with
of
me.
thousands of people. As far as the eye could see, you had people in Butler. As far as the eye could see, and a lot of press too. There were, you know, many cameras on watching this. It's what makes it so different, because normally things happen that aren't good, but you never have a picture. Here we have all these cameras shooting. So you know, it's sort of amazing. But one of the interesting things was that you didn't have anybody flee. You didn't have anybody stampede.
Sure.
Nobody. And there were some people behind me. They stood up and they're looking like, you know, I mean, I'll tell you,
Damn.
you want to have them in a foxhole with you. I want to meet some of those people.
You haven't?
So different from what you heard. But so I was down. But the Secret Service guys, there were bullets flying right over my head. You could hear them go whizzing. And these guys.
I could tell Elon's done talking about this shit.
And a young lady, Kate, would jump. They moved so fast, and let me tell you, that took tremendous courage. Now there was a lack of coordination. There was, you know, obviously everybody understands that that building should have been covered. And
I mean,
that was the
I
big
think that,
thing.
I mean, looking at the aerial views, that building would be like the #1 spot for a sniper. It's like the. If you were to pick, like, what is the favorite? So if the goal is to assassinate, what's your favorite spot? That building.
You're right.
That building would be #1.
That would have been the spot.
It's like you can ask for a better location. It's like
that would have been the spot. You know what people think is when the local policeman, who, by the way, you know, he really he did what he was supposed to do. He couldn't hold on any longer. And then when he got his head just peeking above, this guy standing there with a gun in his head, and when he fell down, again, hurt his ankle very badly, but he was making the calls. But what happened is the firing took place very soon. So what they think is that this guy ran to his site, which he had all planned out with the gun. He ran to the site and he started shooting fast, and maybe that's why he sort of missed. I mean, you know, he
but as you
got
said,
me,
you
but it
would have hit.
could have been a much bigger problem.
It totally would have hit if you hadn't turned your head. So, like, you know, there was a.
All right, so what is this now?
Right near thing.
It was a miracle. If I hadn't turned my head, I would not be talking to you right now. As much as I like you,
Exactly.
I would not.
What?
You'd be speaking to me from another realm, perhaps.
Yeah, that's right. We'd be talking from a different place. But
What?
It was a very terrible experience. The Butler Hospital, they did such a great job. The doctors were so good. Everybody was so good. There was a mistake. If somebody knew, because people were hearing, you know, there was just a bad feeling that there was somebody was around. You know that story now. It's been And if somebody could have said, because they've oftentimes said, you know, like there'd be a lightning storm or something. Because I've done, I think over 300. I think I did a lot more than that, but we did a lot. And oftentimes they'll say, "Sir, could you wait 10 minutes, please? Sir, could you wait 20 minutes? There's a storm overhead or lightning or something," right? And that happens often. And this would have been a perfect time for that to have happened, but it didn't. It didn't get coordinated. That was the problem.
Well, it was your actions in the heat of fire, and you know, like what I find admirable there was that you can't fake bravery under such circumstances. The courage is instinctual, or it is not. It's not a rehearsed action. And so
right.
I say that I think a lot of people admire your courage under fire there, and so
thank you very much. I appreciate it. I didn't think of it. I just wanted to get up, and I wanted to stand up. I wanted to let people know. You know, I felt I was good when they were on top of me, covering me, actually, very much covering me, and very bravely.
Yeah,
I
like they're
wanted to
supposed
get
to.
up. I want to get up.
What
And,
is going on? What is this
they wanted,
conversation
you
about
know,
now?
they have everything there. They have they wanted
Legit, what
strength.
is this
I didn't like
conversation about
distraction.
now?
And I knew I was hit in the ear, but I knew I wasn't hit anywhere else. They felt I was hit someplace else because it was such a lot of blood, and they were sure that I was hit someplace else. And they were saying, "Sir, you were hit more than the ear." I said, "Nope, I was hit in the ear. I want to get up. Let me get up." And so I got up, and the crowd didn't know what to think. I mean, this was so many people, and you could see they were confused. They didn't know what to think, and I wanted to let them know I was okay. It was very important for me to let them know that, and they went wild. You've seen the after. They didn't go wild when I got up because they didn't know
What was going on?
You really couldn't tell when I stood up before the hand, before the the fist in the air. They didn't know if I was alive. Nobody did, and when I put the fist up, they were just relieved and happy and thrilled, and the place went crazy. It was pretty amazing. It was a terrible thing, but it was
incredibly moving. Yeah. Well, and I mean, speaking of the sort of slide that got you to turn that saved your life, really, was the illegal immigration slide. Maybe this we're talking about that.
It was
that slide saved
You're right.
your life.
No, the illegal immigration saved my life. You're right, but it was
Wow.
saved by illegal immigration.
You know the incredible
Wow.
thing, you talk about the odds. You had to be exactly at that angle, but the incredible thing is that the chart, I used it less than 20% of the time. It was just a moment.
Yeah.
It's always on my left, never my right, and it's always at the end of the speech. So here we have it. It's on the right, not the left. It's at the beginning, not the end. And even the people that put it up, they were unprepared, and they did a great job. They got it up immediately, fortunately. But I looked to the right, and the bullet came whizzing by, hitting my ear. So it was amazing. But when you think of the odds of that, and you know that normally you wouldn't use it. Normally I wouldn't have the thing, and then it would have been a very different story. It's very much, I say, an act of God. It's a miracle that.
Can we get to some topics? Why are we still talking about this? This is like months ago. This is so long ago. Like, we really don't need to be talking about it.
To say about illegal immigration before you were rudely interrupted.
Well, I was going to say how good the numbers were. By the way, we're going back to Butler, and we're going to go back in October. We're all set up, and the people are fantastic in Butler. It's a great area. These are incredible people. Like the three that, in the case of Corey killed, and the other two, the families I get to know them a little bit, and the families are great. But we're going back to Butler.
Is there like a live stream?
And I think I'll probably start by saying, as I was saying, prior to being so horribly interrupted, but
so rudely interrupted by an assassination attempt.
But the chart.
Some people have no manners.
Elon, the chart was just a chart that in my last week we had the best illegal immigration.
I'm trying to see if there's like conversation about this shit, because in reality, these guys are not talking about shit.
Quite a famous chart, but that was the lowest point ever recorded. It was a really, I mean, I was very proud of those numbers. And then you see what happened with these people, Kamala and Joe. You see what happened. They just let it go. I had remain in Mexico policies. I had all these different policies that was
I'm about to end this. Because it doesn't seem like it's about anything. I thought it was going to be about something. I thought they were going to be talking about something. But it's like these guys are definitely not talking about anything.
We had so many different jacks. Catch and release in Mexico, not the United States. We had catch and release in the United States. We had it in Mexico. We had so many things. We had...
God damn, have me wasting this.
Many people come in there, they have contagious diseases. We had everything passed. If you have a contagious disease, I'm sorry, but we cannot allow you into the country. So we were setting literally records, and all I was doing is showing that, and I use it sometimes, and in this case, I'm glad I used it. I can tell you that, but they were fantastic numbers. But I'm going to sleep with that chart always. I'll be sleeping with that chart. That chart was
We tried.
was very important.
You can at least say,
Well, I mean,
you can at least say, for the most part, you can at least say, we tried. We tried. We tried. We did try. We did try. We tried. We tried. And like I said, this is one why this don't be a political like station like that, or I like to cover politics like that. But just in general, you know, when I see a dude I fuck with, Elon, for some things, and some other things I don't fuck with, and then Donald Trump, who is someone who I don't really necessarily fuck with, but at the same time, like, you gotta pay attention to anybody in that space who can have something to do with your future. And if Donald Trump's gonna be the president, regardless of whether I fuck with him or not, if he's doing an interview with Elon Musk, I'm gonna want to listen to it. But if these guys are just gonna sit here and have like some buddy like chit chatty type conversation and not really talk about why I should vote for you or why the country should rock with you, then what are we doing here? Like, what is going on here, people? I can't be crazy, right? This is like, I can't. I was trying to listen to that. They're talking about the shooting. I don't give a fuck about that. I feel like you can cover, because he said he wanted to come at him and have him just, you know, talk and all that, and so just so that people can listen, which I can totally understand, but it's just like, bro, like, are you gonna ask him any legit questions? Because as far as I know, I thought y'all guys, granted, y'all kind of rock with each other, but I thought Trump don't fuck with electric cars.
Mental institutions, or a bigger version of that is insane asylums, and many are terrorists. And I'll tell you what, they're coming not just from South America, they're coming from Africa, they're coming from all over the world. They're coming from Asia, they're coming from the Middle East, they're coming from countries that are stupidly and horribly bombing Israel October 7th. They're coming from all over the world. And you know, you look at, it's so sad, October 7th, because it should have never happened. Yeah. It's so sad when you look at Ukraine. It should have never happened. We have a defective government. These are defective people, and they're not people that should be running it. But where you see it the best is the border.
Legit talking about a whole bunch of nonsense. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And I think that's because, you know, these dudes clearly have an incentive for each other to win. It's not just, hey, I want to see you win because you're just another human being who, you know, has their own dreams that I just want to see come true. No, not for the genuineness of my heart or anything. No. I want to see you win because I benefit from that. And it's the same with Elon to Trump and Trump to Elon. They clearly have incentives to want to see each other win. Like, for real. Like, for real. So, on that fucking note, we cannot, I'm down not wasting any more time paying attention to that shit. We can move on. Let's see. Let's get into some topics because we've been live for a little bit over an hour. So let's get into some topics. All right. We talked about the, let me finish talking about the Olympics because that's really what this was interrupted by. So the Olympics 2024 ended in Paris, France. One thing I wasn't expecting to watch, me and Adriaki and some friends ended up watching the closing ceremony last night, and the closing ceremony was extremely interesting. And with it being interesting, it was interesting. I'm not gonna lie. The closing ceremony was interesting. I didn't really watch the opening ceremony. I watched highlights from it. But I could tell that anyone wasn't really at the closing ceremony. Like, for real. Like, they had a bunch of bands and all that, but I mean, as far as the athletes, like, none of the men's basketball team was there. For sure, I don't think any of them were there. Honestly, I feel like there was none of those dudes there at all. Why would they be, really? They got their medals and probably wanted to go home or, like, go partying or whatever it is. But it looked like it appeared to be something that I noticed for sure was what was it? Oh, I haven't wrote it down. The whole Noah Lyles like drama behind this dude. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to Noah Lyles. This is all the fallout from, or not as fallout, this is all the drama from the Olympics this year. So we have the men's basketball team crushing it, killing it, winning gold, beating France. It came down to the wire. And I don't want to say it came down to the wire. They brought it within like 4 or 2 or something like that. And Curry went off, got like 8 threes, went off, like killed it, like legit, like just throwing them up like over motherfuckers. It was insane. It was insane. You got to see it. I can't play any of it because as soon as I do, they take my stream down. They don't play with that shit. So, yeah, they did. They won. They won gold. Shout out to the men's Olympic team. LeBron, KD, Steph, Jason Tatum, Embiid, Bam, who else? Yeah, Derek White. We did our thing. A solid team, and like for real, like just in general, regardless of how much playing time this nigga got, like shout out to Jason Tatum. I don't know why people really give a fuck whether he gets playing time or not. Like legit, in the end of the day, all that matters is he was there. He was a part of the team. They needed him. Whenever they like called on him, he was there. Regardless of how, like that's how what matters when you're playing on a team. Because if I hate when I try to like explain shit to people when you know, like y'all should know this. Like normal teams, that's what it is. Like sometimes a nigga just don't get play. He won't see the court. It just so happens that it's a team full of all-stars. So everybody's expecting for them to get play every single game. And that's not the case. The schedule's different. All that's different. I'm not gonna, if it was like a normal season type play and all that shit, then I might have thought it was a little weird. This is all a tournament within 2 weeks. I don't expect I don't expect the lineups and all that to move in any specific way at all. So if there's games where Jason Tatum don't get to play, it is what it is. Now, if that happened, if they didn't play him and then they lost early on or something like that, then I might have a beef. Then I might have a gripe. Then I might be like, yo, what the fuck? But, like, at this point, like, niggas got gold. So, with that, we all remember a few months ago, Noah Lyles was like, champions of what? When the Celtics won or whoever won, and he's like, world champions. The NBA players call themselves, or American sports in general, always call themselves world champions in these sports. And there's only USA teams in the sports or whatever it is. And it came off, granted, what he said isn't wrong. What he said is not wrong. You can't take anything away from what he's saying. It is factual. The NBA is only in America. It's not like you have Puerto Rico and Brazil and all that in the NBA. No, you don't have teams from every country. So it's not the world champions, but the world champions is in their title. But realistically, we know why they call themselves world champions and all that stuff. We know why that exists in most of these sports in America. We know why. It's because it's the best of the best. You're not finding the better players, and there's no better league. And I think it helps to prove that when we go to the Olympics and win and get gold. Because if we don't, but Noah Lyles still for some reason don't want to acknowledge it to that degree when he had that little. So Noah Lyles had that to say about the NBA and the world champions or what. And like I said, what he said isn't wrong, but I think what happens is the way he says things, or the way he, the way he voices his opinion about things might, to some people, come off like he's a dickhead. Totally understandable. And I think he's totally aware of it and doesn't give a fuck. And if I was him, I wouldn't either. I understand it. To that degree, I wouldn't, if it's just the internet, you're putting it on the internet and you're saying in an interview, to that degree, fuck, who cares? Because what you're saying, like, at the end of the day, it's not wrong. But when people want to see you lose, which I think is weird, it's super weird that they want to see where you have people from America wanting to see you lose. That's what it creates. So you can't, I don't think he could be mad at that, regardless of if it's weird or not. When you hate on American sports to that degree, because I think you could have said that in a manner where it wasn't necessarily, it was almost like clowning the NBA. He's like, don't get me wrong. He's like, champions of what? The world? Like, he was like they could never. Like, they've never been, like, people don't aspire to play in the NBA. Like, that's when you've, like, actually made it type shit. Like, the way he said it, essentially. But he could have said it in a better way. But it did create that stigma that, yeah, going into this Olympics, that we had American people wanting it, ready to see him lose. But he won. He won the 100 and he won the 200, right? So he got 2 gold medals, I believe. Which, kudos to him. 2 gold medals, I believe, right? How many medals did Noah Lyles get? He got bronze in the 200. He didn't get gold in the 200. I thought that was his bag. I could have swore that was his bag. I can't play it for y'all because YouTube will YouTube don't fuck with your boy like that when it comes to playing this shit. 200-meter Olympic final. Now this is the guy who wants his own shoe.
Noah can say what he likes about me in press conferences and in the media. I'm here to win, and that's what we're going to do. 40 years since the last American did the double. Carl Lewis in 84. Can Noah Lyles do it?
About 70% of their really bad people, their jails are about 50% put into the United States. The same with other countries. Some are 30%, some are 50%.
Noah Lyles. Noah Lyles. Oh, wow. Damn. Noah Lyles was ass. Noah Lyles was ass. All that talk. All that talking came up short. You got the maybe they knew he wasn't gonna win. Damn. God damn. So Noah Lyles was sauce.
What an upset in the men's 200 meters race today. Noah Lyles was wearing a face mask before the race. NBC reported that he had been diagnosed with COVID 2 days before and really struggled from the start. Botswana's Letsile Tebogo won the race, so he gets the gold. American Kenny Bednarik got the silver, and Noah Lyles finishes third and gets the bronze. Lyles fell to his back after the loss and eventually sat up. Medics rushed over to help him and then wheeled him off the track. Tebogo's time was 19.46 seconds. That's the fourth fastest in history. What an upset in the men.
Oh. So you got COVID. So that's what happened then. Noah Lyles got COVID. He got diagnosed with COVID 2 days prior. That's crazy. I'm not going to hold you. That's pretty crazy. So you got bronze. You did get bronze while diagnosed with COVID. I'll give you that. So you're still faster than all those other dudes. It's third place. 1 gold, 1 bronze. The other dude from America beat you. And then the dude from Botswana beat you. You barely won in the 100. I wonder if you'll even win. Like, that'll be interesting to see how you do in that. But realistically, how this dude talks about it, you would think this dude is crazy dominant in his sport, which he is not. He barely got gold. And then he came up short in the 200, which was supposed to be his bag. So the way that he talks about stuff, you would think this dude is like that. You would think he's Usain Bolt level dominance. Realistically. That's not crazy to think, right? Really? I forgot to hang my mic the other way. Because I found out the better way to hang it. I don't know. And so he's dead set on. Oh, hell yeah. GTA 6, I'll be streaming that day one as soon as it comes out, nonstop. I'll probably take off the 48 hours to stream that nonstop, GTA 6. But the way he was talking, so he wants his own shoe. Bro wants his own shoe. Noah Lyles wants his own shoe from Adidas. He's like, he's backtracking comments he said about not going to Anthony Anderson's sneaker party or party for his sneakers that he had releasing on Adidas like earlier this year, I guess, or at some point this. Or was this in Paris? Maybe it was in Paris. It might have been in Paris because I seen them they gifted him like some shoes and shit like that. So it might have been in Paris. And so they invited Noah Lyles. Noah Lyles didn't want to go for whatever reason. Yo, bro, one thing I'll say to you about this, because I understand him being like, yo, I want my own shoe. Because if you aren't going to fight for it, no one will. So I'm totally for him fighting for his own shoe. He said, like, why are y'all going to invite me to his shoe party and y'all ain't even giving me my own shoe? This dude ain't even been to the finals and things like that. That aspect, you don't need to downgrade, bro. You don't need to downgrade Anthony Edwards to voice your opinion. Because once again, I agree. You should be fighting for your own shoes and all that with Adidas or with whoever, because no one else will. But you don't need to bring into question Anthony Edwards' accomplishments to make your point, essentially. Those are two separate points. What Anthony Edwards has done in his career should not be the reason why you get your own shoes. That's point one. Point two, it would make sense that AE is getting a shoe just because of how much more people see a shoe he wears on his feet because he plays in the NBA. So just in general, yes, you are that dude, you're trending, you're hot and all that space, and it doesn't have to be a track spike. I can see you having your own shoe, but realistically, your shoe's not going to be a priority for Adidas. Even if you do get your own shoe, it for sure won't be a priority. It for sure won't be getting like, this has got to be it. Nah, because running track and all that isn't as popular as basketball. for how much you might think it is, it's just not. And at the same time, I can see you wanting to do your own shoe for sure. Like I said, you got to fight for it because no one else will. But if you feel like you deserve your own shoe to that degree, Noah, you can't be looking at these companies. You can't be looking at Adidas like, where's my shoe? No. You got to pull a Yeezy. You got to pull, what's the other dude? The fucking, not Kai, fucking, you got to do it your fucking self, bro. Do it yourself. Or get with a company that will do it with you. That you know from jump linking with this company, they'll do it. Because unless they told you otherwise, because it doesn't sound like Adidas, when they started working with you from jump, told you, hey, you're going to get your own shoe. The way you're at least coming off, or the way you're complaining now. Because it sounds like you're saying like, hey, why aren't I getting a shoe? Not, hey, what's up with the shoe that you guys promised me? Because that's what it should be if you're complaining. Or if you did your deal right with Adidas, it should be, hey, what's up with the shoe that you guys promised me was going to get made? What's up with my shoe deal? With my own signature shoe that you promised was going to happen. It don't sound like you made that kind of deal with them. It sounds like you made a deal with, hey, well, why aren't I getting a shoe? I'm running fast. I'm trending. We looked at how many followers you had compared to, a channel looked at how many followers you got, and it pales in comparison when, granted, you have 1 million and some change, but yo, other people with other sneaker deals have crazy followers. Actual signature sneakers have crazy followers. Signature sneakers, they have crazy followers. Crazy followers, dude. So, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens, because realistically, if you want your own signature, my best suggestion would be either play the game as far as, yes, pull up to those Adidas parties with and be cool with AE. Play that game, and I think you would get your own shoe deal. Or a signature shoe. You play that game, you would get your own signature shoe. But complaining and all this shit, Adidas ain't going to want to give you your own. You ain't going to complain yourself into a signature shoe, bro. You ain't going to. I've yet to see that successfully happen. Y'all can let me know differently. I've yet to see that happen. I've yet to see a nigga complain himself into a signature shoe. Jaylen Brown just got MVP of the NBA Finals. And still don't have a shoe deal and been complaining about that shit. So, in reality, like, you gotta either do your business right with Adidas, or do it yourself, or do it with a company that's like, hey, we'll give you a signature shoe. Do it with a Skechers. Skechers been fucking giving people signature shoes. Do it with a company that, like, would probably be willing to give you your own shoe. Because Adidas ain't concerned with you to that degree. I guarantee it. You on TV every 4 years for 2 weeks. That's it. Legit, that's it, bro. You're on TV for 2 weeks every 4 years. But you got to fight for it, bro. Because no one else will. So I'm in total support of you getting your own shoe. But you got to do it right. You ain't going to complain your way into it. You're only going to... You can't be coming up short and getting bronze, bro. You got to get none but gold. And keep talking shit, because that helps, clearly. It clearly helps. And it sucks because breakdancing is not making it to the next Olympics. The next Olympics is in 2026 or 2028. When is it? 2028? Yeah, 2028. And it's in LA. of course, America, home of breakdancing, where breakdancing started. And it will not be making its way in, and it will not be happening in this time around. And people want to blame Shorty who, what's her name? What's her name? All right, so her nickname is Ray Gun. Which I fuck with. Her name is like, her actual name is, let's see. I tried to listen to it. Rachel Gunn. That's fire. That she took Rachel Gunn and turned it into Ray Gun. That's fire. I fuck with that. But apparently her moves and how she did it, to most people, it was a mockery of the sport, of the art. It wasn't. I fuck with breakdancing heavy. I can't breakdance, but I love the art itself. And so I did go back, watch all the other rounds. They scrubbed her shit off the internet. It is the only videos of finding her dancing, for the most part, you're going to find them on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. But they scrubbed that shit off of YouTube. So it's very hard to find videos of the complete rounds of her dancing. It was in the round robin, so it wasn't even in the rounds where she was actually competing for. It was like the preliminary rounds where they see who's good, and then they continue with those people and kick out pretty much all the people who can't really compete. And so the person she was going against was fire. That person who she was going against, and the person she was going against, ended up getting silver. Because I watched the final, I watched the gold medal round for women's breakdancing, and they were fire. There's no giving her any type of leeway with, oh, she's a female, because the other females were top tier breakdancers. The one from USA, I was surprised the one from USA was not in the gold, silver, competing for the gold. I didn't see the round where she lost, but she tried to say her dances are interpretive and all her moves are original. Of course, all your moves are original because they are ass. No one else is doing them shits. No one else is doing them shits. That's why you can say all your moves is original and interpretive and all this shit. She teaches, or she is a professor of breakdancing back in Australia. I just feel like my biggest issue with it is I feel like there's no way she was the best breakdancer in Australia, female breakdancer in Australia. That's my biggest issue. I feel like there had to have been a better female breakdancer in Australia. There had to have been. And unfortunately, for the clips that I do have saved, I cannot really show any of them because they will take my shiznittle down. But type in Ray Gun breakdancing on Twitter and stuff will pop up for sure. And you'll see. And then just type in little kids breakdancing. See little kids breakdancing to the degree of just like, yo, you clearly must have started breakdancing like a week ago. Because it don't make no fucking sense why you're this bad. How is this the best that Australia had to offer? I don't believe that. I fail to believe that. There's no way, personally. No way. No fucking way. There's no way. Also, I didn't see the male representative from Australia. Was there none? I didn't see the male representative. So I watched the gold medal round for men's, women's, and they were both amazing. Both people, the gold medal for men's was Canada versus France, which was crazy. And then the gold medal for women's was, I can't remember where the other girl was from, but one of them was from Japan. And yeah, they were both top tier. Really good. And it sucks. It really sucks because this was the first time, and everybody was making fun of it because of this was the biggest story, is this chick from Australia being pretty much making a mockery, just like dancing like a fucking clown. And now it's coming to LA, once again, America, the birthplace of breakdancing, and they're like, nah, dub that. Because legit, it is, she did make a, this is the biggest story about it. This is legit the biggest story about the breakdancing, is the bullshit that she pulled. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I ain't even mad at it. At the end of the day, like, do what you want. You know, express yourself to that degree, for sure. Like, everyone should be involved in it. Love what you love, all that stuff. But Olympic level representation, it's got to come with a level of just clearly taking it serious, right? Am I right? Or am I, you guys let me know if I'm crazy. It just seems like it's got to come with a level of just taking it serious, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
For everything. So you're going to have to build, we're going to have to build a lot of energy if our country will be competitive with China, because that's our primary competitor for this on the AI. You're going to need a lot of electricity. You're going to need tremendous electricity, like almost double what we produce now for the whole country, if you can believe it.
Sure. Well, just
I think that's it for the Olympics. It sucks that that's not, that it, breakdancing isn't coming back. Also, just in general, because I seen what happened with Aisha Curry at the end of the Olympics with trying to cross the street or some shit, landing there, finding her car and stuff like that. I think people have to realize, specifically celebrities, American celebrities, they got to realize when y'all go to those other countries, granted you are who you are, they don't give a fuck. They don't care. Yes, maybe the commoner who's trying to get a selfie with you might give a fuck or care to some degree. But those people who are security, police, and all that shit, they do not give a fuck. And it's clear. It's obvious. Because every time y'all guys go over there, y'all have problems. There's past situations, I don't know them off of the top of my head, but if you research celebrities in other countries, y'all will see they do not give a fuck. Specifically American celebrities in other countries. There's consistent situations. There's consistent issues all the time. All the time. And I see Aisha Curry crying and stuff like that, trying to just, find her car and stuff like that. And the police won't let her cross the street, do something simple as cross the street, and they won't let the car come. And it might be something super simple that, but they don't even look like they're trying to help her. And she got a baby with her. They don't even look like they give a fuck who she is. It's crazy. Because in America, if that was ever the case anywhere, Aisha Curry's anywhere, there's very few places where they would not be like treating her like the president, as far as the level of just like care they'd be giving her, making sure she's safe. Don't have her being like some Hollywood party, or because remember this is gonna be LA next year, right? If this was LA and Aisha Curry's trying to make a move somewhere, she'd be moving like the fucking president. She'd be moving like, come on now. Who are we kidding here? If she was in America. It is very clear, it's obvious that in other countries, especially Paris, France, London type shit, They do not give a fuck who you are. Yes, they might know. That's the thing. They'll know too. They might be totally well aware that that is Steph Curry's wife. But it's clear they don't give a fuck. You will wait here until you can cross the street and get to your car. Yes. Oh, yeah. Ayesha Curry. Yes, you have to. Because I was listening to the conversation. The security guard who's protecting Ayesha Curry he's that big motherfucker. He's tall, the taller dude. You see him talking to the police and all that shit. And normally in another country, and back here in America, that security guard would get the okay from a police. Maybe the police might escort him over to move to the car, whatever it is. The car would be able to come up to him, whatever it is. In France, they don't care. They don't care. And I applaud that, to that degree. A little humbleness, a little humble pie for that ass. A little humble pie for that ass, for real, for real. So, I ain't mad at it. As long as she was safe. That's the biggest thing. She wasn't hurt. She was surrounded by cops. She was safe. They just wouldn't let her get to her car for whatever reason. Oh, well. Oh, well. But she was safe. Right? If I can't get it to work. I think that's the last Olympic topic. Okay, fashion news. New fashion. New fashion. New fashion. I seen Zion. I think you might have asked me earlier about those Nigels, the gray ones. The gray ones are cool. I have seen them in person. They are not better than the green ones, but they are fire. Let's see how much Nike Jordan 4 let's see. My main reason why I like the green ones, and I was hoping for these ones. One, on the green pair, the writing on the stitching on the tongue is white. I liked that. And then on the mini swoosh, the stitching has a tinsel glitter to it. They use like a tinsel level stitching to it, so it has like it has like a little bling to it. These ones do not. It's a normal red swoosh, and you see the tonal stitching in the tongue. Other than that, I do like these. In my size 12, they are $285, which is not bad, but not what I'm willing to pay for this shoe. I would max do like $200, honestly. Realistically, the max I'd pay for the shoe is $200. And I think when the other pairs come out, the thing about it is the other pairs don't look as good as these ones. Both colorways, they're not the same. These ones are cool, but yeah, $285 is not bad, but yeah, I'm not. And these weren't easy to get. I didn't see no one pulling up with these. I didn't see no one coming through with these. I seen maybe a couple pairs come through, random sizes, and it wasn't like these were crazy popular. Damn, Zion, you hit on them. What's your size? What is your size? What is your size? What is your shoe size? Because I overslept. I did want to try for him, but I overslept on these. Unfortunately. But hey, 11.5. Oh. I did try these on. They do run, not necessarily small, but for me, 4s are just, they're a close fitting shoe. And when I size up on them, they're a little bit clunky. So I'll take the tighter shoe. over that, but I'm a 12 in these, and yeah, they're it's a cool shoe. I did like these. Unfortunately, though, they were extremely hard to get, and I'm not pressed to spend $300 on these shoes in the slightest. But we have release dates coming up because I don't like to talk too much about stuff that's not really certified releasing or already out or accessible. Granted, I'm sure there's like other pairs of I believe there's pairs of these already in existence you can buy early or just backdoor level type shit or on the sneaker apps. But these Verdi Nike SB Dunk Low, was it Varsity? I guess Varsity, whatever, however you want to play with it. It's furry. It's a furry shoe. I don't hate furry shoes. That's annoying. Fix that. That's super annoying. Hypebeast, fix that. So the release date is when? September 19th, $135. Blue Gaze Bicycle Yellow Arctic Pink. Blue Gaze Bicycle Yellow Arctic Pink. It's a great colored shoe. The colorway is fire. The furriness, I'm, whatever on. Do we have any other? Here we go. Super cute. I think in the smaller sizes because every guy's girlfriend's gonna want these shoes. Probably gonna be extremely hard to get. Of course, the detailing, how they did the Nike on the heel tab, is amazing. Will people be skating in these regularly? I doubt it. Verdi on the tongue, SB. Yeah, these are clean. I love his little character. You can't be mad at these. Very cute shoe. From what Nike SB does, extremely cute shoe. Insoles are super cool. Whoa, hold on. What? Oh, I was like, see, this is what I would fuck with. Now, this is the preschool sizing. This is what I wanted right here. I think this is wearable right here to me. This is a wearable shoe. This right here is a wearable shoe. This is for sure a wearable shoe right here. Oh my God. Compared to this, with the fur and shit. Because I love the color. The color is really cool. I love how they did the shoes. I love the hit of the yellow on the midsole so that you can do the yellow on the laces. One of my best parts of the shoe. But the fur, it just kills it for me. And to be able to do this without the fur is upsetting. Because now we get to see what we could have had. Because granted, I understand he probably did the fur because in relation to this animal, this cat monster thing that he has on the shoe. But I don't want that. I want this. And it still has the fur to it. God damn, these are fire. The preschool sizing is fire. It's cool that they're even doing preschool sizing. Shout out Nike for doing that. And granted, the fur doesn't look super long, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, see, I'm okay with the fur. I wonder if I could trim that shit down. Cause I'm cool. The fur on the tongue, I'm cool with. The fur on the toe box, I'm trimming down. The fur on the side, I'm trimming down. I want it like the preschool sizing, where it would just be the fur on the tongue. God damn it. I had to see that. But yeah, they're fire. They come out in September. September 19th, and they're only $135. They come with a bunch of laces, all that good stuff. Hell yeah. All right, I just wanted to ask you guys for the next shoe, do you guys fuck with these? It's not that I hate them or anything. I don't feel any sort of way towards them. I just wondered, it's not even just a Salehi. Is this his specific design? Did he design the shoe? Do y'all fuck with this? 140. They don't have the SKU, don't matter. September 5th. What is the shoe though? Is there any? Okay, so these are just other versions of it. And I might have asked that already. Is it cozy? Is it a trainer? Oh, okay, nah. That's like trying to have me buy it off of. On foot, it's definitely not just the hold on. I don't want to say it's just the model doing the headstand. On foot, they don't look bad. On foot, they do not look bad. I think it's more or less just holding them up like that. It don't hit. That shoe don't hit like that. It's not like a ooh. The midsole and midsole outsole fusion type spiel is crazy, but it's just not a shoe that I think it just hits like when you hold it up like that. It's not one of those. So I think that's really why it wasn't hitting. But on foot, it doesn't look half bad. Let's see. Yeah, see, on foot, it don't look as bad. It does look like an outdoorsy shoe. If that shit is waterproof and shit like that, I rock with it. Because the outsole does look like I got a crazy grip. I like the bright colors for hiking gear. Just because I like the bright colors, the oranges and things like that, at least in a little bit. I'm a fan of that stuff. But yeah, this is it seems pretty cool on foot. But like I said, when you hold it up like that, that shit don't really hit like that. Nah, you gotta rock that shit on foot. That shit look cool on foot. It's crazy from Crocs too. Are these a straight Salehi design? That's crazy. Yeah, I think because it has a thumbprint midsole, outsole thing that he does. A bit goofy, a little goofy, but I rock with it though. I rock with it. You let me know, cause you guys let me know, cause I don't hate this design. I don't. It's pretty cool. What else do we have in footwear? Salehis, Verdes. All right, so hold on a sec. Is doing this shit. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. Sudoku and Auto 958 reimagined the Vibram 5 fingers for summer. Summer's pretty much over at this point, so I don't know why you putting it out so late. This is a sus ass photo, but that tattoo's fucking crazy. This shit right here, these shoes right here, This is wild. Why are you doing such weird ass photos? What's up with the face thing? Is that like edited or is that a mask? So my homie, one of my best friends from back home, shout out lad, would wear these shoes regularly. The biggest issue he would have with these shoes is the durability. They would tear. They would tear in between the toes and shit like that because you would hit things or whatever it is. It was a durability on the shoes, but he would wear them regularly. He said they were comfortable. Your feet get used to it. And it's not like he grew up wearing these. He started wearing these as an adult after, wearing sneakers and shoes his whole life. So, this is something definitely I think you can train yourself to wear regularly. But it is a little weird. It does look a little, because the reason why they would tear is because you have to wash them, because well, I don't think he wore socks in his. He would wear them like socks. But you can get socks nowadays. I know they regularly make the toe socks. I see those. I do wonder how those would fit in these. Also, though, you're wearing them all the time. Yeah, these are crazy. Because you're wanting to wear them all the time because you want your foot to get used to wearing the toe shoes. It's super weird. Would you wear these? They did a mule. Essentially, they're doing a mule. Because the regular ones are actually go up your ankle. They strap in almost. So they're doing a mule. Everyone's doing a mule right now. And if you don't know what a mule is, this is pretty much the shoe is exposed and from the back, so you just slide your foot in. And that's how you wear the shoe, essentially. Everyone's doing a mule. And I guess this is no different. The green one's not bad. I don't mind the purple one. This purple one's fire. Otto, is that how you say that? Otto? The green one's kind of crazy. It's got a Hulk. The green one's got a crazy Hulk vibe to it. Definitely got a crazy Hulk vibe to the green pair. For sure. Got the crazy Hulk vibes. For sure got the crazy Hulk vibes. And where am I wearing these to? Oh my God. They're just making anything nowadays. If this is out yet, I might have to grab some shit, right? Uniqlo reveals cause Warhol Uniqlo UT collection and art book. This is fire. This is fire. This is fire. This is cool. This is cool. This is okay. So far we got 1, fire. 2, fire. Okay. Because I know that's the Uniqlo robot space dude, and then that's some Warhol shit probably. No, it got the X's up top. That's cool. Sweater's cool. Is that what? So he's using a cell phone type shit? Is that like a Warhol painting in the background? Not too familiar. Light bulb. Is that like a track jacket? That's pretty cool. Oh, the banana joint. Whoa, pause. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Cool. I just know these aren't going to fit. Uniqlo will not make anything size for a tall person. Socks, cool. Those are actually pretty cool. I fuck with those. It's just when would I wear those? But those are pretty cool. I like those a lot. Those ones are the ones right there. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, the socks. This jacket, is that how it looks from the front and that's how the jacket looks from the back? I wonder, because this jacket is fire. Is this available yet? When is this available? Prices range from 24, which I imagine the shirts maybe. Where I website? August 22nd. That actually looks real. This looks really cool. And from $24 to $69, that's really not that expensive for any of that stuff. I'm sure it's gonna sell out crazy fast and be listed on fucking StockX for double the price. But I don't think this stuff resells for a lot because I think they produce the hell out of it, right? Or am I crazy? I feel like they produce the hell out of it. But for the most part, it has a lot of good stuff in it. I do like human made. I like the human made Air Forces that are dropping. Let's see. Human made Air. They do look just like a regular pair of Air Forces. Or is it? Oh no, that was just a Nego Air Force actually. Yeah, those are just Nego. But it's using the dog that he uses. So that's why I thought it was the Victor Nego Nike Air Force One. It just looks like essentially an Air Force One with like crazy premium materials, and then the I Know Nego 2 on the tongue, which is really cool. Oh, what the fuck? This is super cool. I like that. Yeah, and Victor, I Know Nego 2. Super cool branding. How available will these shoes be is my question. Oh, you think Subi makes the best jeans right now? The issue with Subi for me is the fit. They don't make anything that's fitting a dude of my height. I have a pair of Subis, but they're on the skinnier side. Okay, so they got the Max Craft work. Is this like the flare joint? That's what this looks like. This looks like, because I have a pair that's flared that I never wear, but it's like it's cropped, so it's like shorter. So you know when everyone's wearing the jeans like shorter or whatever, like they didn't fit. I tried that and it was a bad idea. Yeah, I never wear these jeans. Got to get rid of them. But I don't mind the crosses. I would probably tuck in the flag. I cut the flag off my black pair, even though I know you're not supposed to. But yeah, I cut the flag off my black pair. I didn't like it hanging out because I wore them too regularly. I didn't want. Yeah, no, I cut the flag off my black pair. I don't mind Subi jeans; they're cool. But I feel like Levi's has been holding me down for the last year. Honestly. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck with you. Levi's has been holding me down for the last year. Like I said, I don't like to even talk about shoes. So then before I even talk about the shoes, let's talk about stuff that is releasing. Because I hate to talk about stuff that's not releasing or is gonna be crazy hard to get anyways. I did not know Patrick Mahomes had his own shoe. Did you guys know that? Pat Mahomes and Adidas unveiled the Mahomes 2 Race Against Time. Not only did I not know Patrick Mahomes had his own shoe, we're on the second one. We're on the second one by now. This is the second one. I missed the whole first Pat Mahomes sneaker. Where do they sell this shit at? It's Adidas. It's Adidas. Okay. Where the fuck do they sell this shit at? And you got Noah Lyles trying to argue for a sneaker deal and getting at Anthony Edwards. Bro, get at Pat Mahomes. He's not wearing this shoe on the field. Or is he? I'm not sure. Because it don't really look like a football sneaker or shoe. Is he wearing this on the field? A version of this, at least? This was incredibly confusing when I seen this pop up. Adidas unveils the Pat, and that's his logo. Let's see. Look at his logo, because I'm always big on the players' logos. Is there a good photo of it? It's not. It doesn't seem like a good photo of the Pat Mahomes logo. It's like a M H type joint. That's what it looks like. Yeah, it looks like a P M H, and then at the same time, it looks like a warrior's mask, like a gladiator's mask as well. So you got a gladiator's mask, and then it's the PMH in it. I don't hate that. That's pretty cool. The P part of it looks a little weird, but I'm mad at the logo. Hey, I'll give him props for trying, because you're taking a football player and trying to give him a shoe. And it's clear that it's weird. Because of the way sports, specifically football, works, if you win in a lot, people are just going to hate you. I can't think of any player who won a lot in football who everyone just unanimously loved. The same way you'll see that in the NBA, or how you'll see that in the NBA, where when Steph was on his run and he was, and he racked up them 4 rings, people, granted, the people who are from areas that he smoked on a regular basis didn't fuck with him, but kids all over, everyone really loved Steph. Whereas football, people hate on Patrick Mahomes a lot. People hate this motherfucker because he be giving teams work. So, and he's a little, I'm not gonna lie, he do got a little bit of like he's missing something, like seasoning of some sort. Just a level of it. Just a level of season, like not enough pepper or some shit, Like, how you eat something and you're just like, oh, it's just missing a little seasoning. It seems like he's missing just a little bit that would make people fuck with him more. Honestly. That's really what I feel like what it is with Pat. Because I think he catches a lot of hate. They hate this motherfucker. So, yeah. Let me know if you ever see a motherfucker. When did these drop? August 7th. These already have released. Retailer Adidas US. How much was the retail? $150. Are these still even in stock? That is a question we shall see. Are these still in stock? $150 promo codes will not apply for this product. Yes, they are. Size 15 sold out, but these, for the most part, are still in stock in every size. Yes, you can still get your Patrick Mahomes. No problem. No problemo. I wonder how he feels about his shoe. I know he was signed to Adidas too. I didn't know he was signed to Adidas either, honestly. That's one thing for sure. I did not know he was signed to Adidas. All right, last fashion story or sneaker story or whatever it is before I move out of the fashion space. Oregon Ducks of a Feather program to release What the Duck Nike Dunks. Like I said, I don't like to talk about shoes that are either not really coming out or will be pretty much impossible to get. These are a pair that looks like they're going to be impossible to get, but I do rock with these. I love the What the Dunk series or whatever series that Nike has continued to do through the years, the different iterations of it. I think it's a good concept, a good idea when you take a bunch of crazy designs and, you know, combine it together for a shoe to kind of display everything that you've done over a period of time, if it's been a lot of collaborations or whatever it is. So I do like these a lot. I like the concept a lot. But like I said, it'll be impossible to get these shoes if they do actually release. And yeah, I know these would resell for crazy, but I do like the design. Overall design is crazy. With the What the Dunks, the design's always going to be crazy because you have a bunch of shoe designs that you're combining into one. But with that, I think this one came out really nice. I like the way this one came out. This one came out extremely nice. What the Duck. And of course, you can play with What the Duck. That's so cool. So cool. I fuck with these heavy. I do wonder how much these would release or if these are how accessible these would be. Because I imagine not very. Are there two different pairs? It looks like there's two different pairs. Yeah, it looks like there's two different pairs. This is one pair. And it's a whole mismatch look. It's crazy. Yeah, they look crazy. Yeah, that's it for shoes and clothing and all of the above. I don't think I have anything else in that space. Vultures 2 debuts at number 2 on the charts. How much did Vultures 2 move? Vultures 2 in the first fucking week. Vultures 2. It did release on a Saturday opposed to a normal Friday release. 107,000 album equivalent units. 460,000 streaming equivalent units. 60,000 pure album sales and 500 track equivalent units. I don't know what most of that means, but it was a 6-day tracking period. It debuts at number 2. And my biggest thing is, how long will it be a project? Will this be a project that debuts at number 2 and then next week is just not off the charts, but just like not a factor at all? Because I've noticed that with just Kanye's projects and keeping them around, it's gotten like, you know, it doesn't have that same energy. Kanye will release a project, it'll hang around on the charts for a little bit, but then it'll just be gone. I feel like Vultures 1 had some hits on it that are undeniable. The joint with Freddie Gibbs, the joint with Playboy Cardi, but other than that, like, it really just didn't hang around. It didn't have the same energy. But I will say I did like Vultures 1 better than Vultures 2, but I don't hate Vultures 2. It has some good songs on it. For the people, I think this album is not necessarily catching a lot of hate. It's just catching a lot of like mixed reviews, which is understandable. It's Kanye's weird ass. So it's going to catch a crazy amount of mixed reviews, as it should. Kanye's a weird artist. But that intro track for sure is fire. That intro track is top tier. That's the way you start an album. The song with his kids, I don't hate. I think the other one with North is better, but this one, once again, I don't hate it. Like, you're making music with your kids, this is a vibe. You said Lucky Gemini. I keep hearing that project is supposed to be the shit. I haven't had the time to listen to it, but I do fuck with Lucky. Lucky is that dude. I liked his last project. What was his last project? Lucky. Oh no. Sex, Money, and Drugs I didn't even listen to either. I gotta listen to that one. Because the last project I listened to was Flawless Like Me. I gotta listen to his last two projects. Because I fuck with Lucky. I think he's fire. He's definitely an acquired taste as far as the artistry and how he raps. Not everybody can rock with that vibe, but that's a lot of the new rappers nowadays. That's what it is. You can either enjoy their new sound or you fucking hate it, which is understandable because music had to evolve to what it is now. And then today, that's what it is. I will listen to the new Lucky album though. There's a lot of stuff just in general that I gotta try music wise, new music, just new artists in general that I haven't really, because there's a decent amount of new artists out there. Even when I looked at the fucking cover of the XXL freshman cover, not knowing all those artists was a little annoying. It did make me want to it did make me want to go and listen to those artists, even though I didn't. It's supposed to. That's what it's supposed to do, right? You don't know who the fuck this dude is. You should want to go listen to this artist. But I did not this year. This is one of the few years where I did not at least check out some of the artists I didn't know on the cover, unfortunately. But oh well. I do wonder what next year's 2025's XXL. I'm sure they're already like, what the are we gonna put on the cover of XXL 2025? I'm sure they're like, what the hell are we gonna put on the cover? Who the hell is? Because even the artists that are on the cover now, what kind of noise are they making in the game? Artists in general, music in general, what kind of noise are you making? Not Like Us is legit the biggest song this year. And it came from an artist who barely releases music. So, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what the next year of music is like. Because I did enjoy this year of music so far. I've enjoyed this year of music. Hey, we got fucking Drake. So, what is it? 100 gigs .org. Drake releases 100 gigs and it has all these videos and things of that nature. So what is this? Is it just him setting up the booth? No wonder it's just 100 gigs is just some bullshit. Drake is working on music. This is pretty cool to release. And that studio looks like a great workspace. I'm not going to lie. With the candles lit, this looks like an amazing workspace. Rolling a blunt. I wonder what Her Loss, Mini Hotline Bling Honestly, never mind.
The only difference between the mix and the ref and the mastered ref really is vocal. Your name sounds great. Keeper sounds incredible. I'm so happy.
That's when Drake started growing his hair out. Honestly, never mind. Damn, that's them getting that sample. Fuck a patient, no. No. Right? Dude, that seems like the coolest job. Just to be fucking chilling with Drizzy all day and just fucking recording video footage. What a chill ass job. Hey. That shit hard. Oh, him shooting a video? Him shooting a video is crazy. Him shooting a video is crazy. And so on this, you see all this behind the scenes footage he released on it, the 100 gigs. Studio 6 Man Paradise, OVO Marphone, nonstop. Her Loss. I wonder what this is. Oh, some 21 shit. That's some 21 shit. But he had 3 songs on there. Shout out to him for having 3 songs. I think this also seems to have started some beef with him and Nicki Minaj because Housekeeping Knows is featuring Lotto, apparently. Blue, Green, Red is cool. It's a little dancey track. It's Up, though. This one's featuring Young Thug and Travis. Young Thug and 21 Savage. Hey. Hey. Drake went in on his verse too. Hey, all right, Drake. We wanted the Drake with the melodies. We don't like Drake when he act tough. But I'll take Drake when he act. I'm okay with that. I don't give a fuck about what Drake we get. If he spit shit like this. Hey. 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 What? Now, here's the issue I have with Kendrick Lamar. He makes music that is of this quality, of this tier. We can go through Kendrick Lamar's library right now and find stuff that can compete with this music, no problem. The issue is that Drake just releases 10 times more frequently than this guy. So, and with this constant culture of just wanting new shit, it don't work the same. It don't, unfortunately. And that's no knock to Kendrick. I'm just pointing out what, the problem is. Because I think Drake, what he's trying to do right now is, I'd commend it as far as like, listen, yes, I lost that battle, but hey, I will win this, whatever this war is that you seem to have me in. Yes, clearly, I mean, me personally, I went into that. I told you, we can go back in time. I did not go into that battle thinking Drake was going to win. I was just rooting for him because I knew he was essentially the under. It might not come off like that because Drake has sold more and all this, has the numbers on it. Drake was the underdog. There's no way people were like, yes, lyrically he's more talented than Kendrick Lamar. Me as a music lover and a creator music myself, I just did not believe that. So I was hoping Drake would show out and show us stuff that we had never seen before. But he tried his best, and unfortunately he lost. He took an L, but he's not going to stop, clearly. And so we have this one, Housekeeping Knows, I believe.
Play something.
A. 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 But I think it got Lotto on this, right? Yeah, so it has Lotto on this song, and apparently Lotto and Nicki Minaj have smoke, and now because Nicki Minaj fucks with Drake and all that, they're BFFs. She was talking shit about Drake to whatever degree because, hey, why are you on a song that was someone who I have smoke with? And this being how it was released and how it's put out, for me personally, I think is very childish of Nicki Minaj to even care about this music, because clearly it might have been a song that was recorded. Who knows when the song was recorded? It's clearly not like it's new music that Drake's putting out. This is stuff that was like almost like you can consider it a photo dump to a degree. And for Nicki Minaj to give a fuck about this song that is not really that big of a deal is insane to me. It's just crazy. Like, why do you care, Nicki? Yes, we know you ain't fucking with Lotto right now for whatever reason. But y'all, have not openly just got at each other to the degree where you got at Meg Thee Stallion. Now, if Drake was on a song with Meg, that'd be one thing because of how you've come at Meg Thee Stallion, how you've come at Cardi B. I haven't seen that same type of energy with Lotto. I didn't even, until this all happened, realistically, I did not know you had smoke with Lotto like that until all this happened. So it being the case, and it's just, you a grown woman with a child. Why do you give a fuck about this stuff? That shit is wild to me personally. But, oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. All I know is this shit right here. This shit right here, we'll bring it back one more time. Is it play again? But I even brought this up. The reason I even brought this up is because all these songs now are on stream. He did put them on streaming today, or this weekend, or at some point. They're on streaming now. Hey. Free Thug. Free Jeffrey. Hey. Hey. Free Jeffrey. Okay. That's enough of that. Before they take my stream down. And it seems like the Thug trial started again today, actually. Let me see if I can find anything specific on it. Let's see. Are these guys still talking some bullshit real quick? Let me just...
President, as opposed to, some, legal case.
Once they start this precedent, because this can go on with the next one, I mean, this is a very bad precedent, what they're doing in terms of, going after their political opponent. And that's all it is. It's going after their political opponent. And then you get a judge who's, a strong Democrat, and I'm being nice when I say that, in many cases crooked as hell. But you get a judge and you go into an area where a Republican gets 3 or 4% of the vote, and, you'll have a jury pool with people that hate Republicans or hate, it could also be the other way, though, because it could start the other way in areas where they hate Democrats. And you get into a Pandora's box. It's a very dangerous thing for this country, and a very dangerous thing even for the state. New York City is losing. New York City and state lose a lot of business over what they did to me, because these people say, we don't want that to happen to us. It's no justice system.
Yeah, it's sounding like this is nothing but a Donald Trump glaze fest.
People are leaving and companies are leaving, and they won't come back.
What are they talking? They sounds like they're talking about nothing. There's 293,000 people in this room.
And people are going to be back again. We're going to get rid of inflation.
I think there's a lot of opportunity.
Right, absolutely.
So,
and I want to congratulate you. You've done an amazing job. You have definitely got a fertile mind. We can talk. You and I can talk about rockets.
Well, it's kind of you to say thank you.
Tunnels. We can talk about tunnels and rockets and electric cars. So many things. And now you're into the AI, and that's going to be another beauty, I'll say. So it's an amazing thing you've done, Elon. It's an amazing thing.
It is
congratulate you.
I mean, thank you. Well, I just say here, here's to an exciting, inspiring future that people can look forward to and be optimistic and excited about what happens next. And that's the kind of future that I think you will bring as president, and that's why I endorse you.
Well, I appreciate that. That endorsement meant a lot to me. Not all endorsements mean that much, to be honest.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And, we have
this looks like it was nothing. It was a whole bunch of shit. Whole bunch of nothing, essentially. Yes, that Future album was tough, of course. Come on, Zion. The Future albums were probably one of the best albums released this year. 100%. We have, so the trial started again. YSL started again. Lil Woody went back on the stand. And remember, the last time we seen this nigga, he was trying not to testify, even though he had what is it called? What did he have? I can't remember the name of it. Fuck. Not alibi. I don't know why I'm thinking alibi. Essentially, he could have snitched and he would have gotten off no problem, regardless of what he talked about. And when he went on the stand, he was not trying to talk. He was exercising his Fifth Amendment, and he didn't realize the deal that he had got meant that he couldn't say, "Hey, I plead the fifth" type shit. The judge takes him in the back on the low and talks to him and gets him all of a sudden to snitch and ready to snitch. Doug's lawyer found out and was like, "Yo, judge, what did you say to this dude? Why is he all of a sudden ready to talk?" The judge was like, "How did you find out I had this secret conversation with him?" The judge, the lawyer wouldn't tell. The judge ends up putting the lawyer in jail. A bunch of hoopla, a bunch of other lawyers show up saying what this judge did wasn't right. The judge ends up getting removed from the case, getting kicked off the case. They appoint a new judge for the case at day 109 of this trial. And now YSL Woody is back on stand today. And from what we've seen this part, I guess he gets frustrated because he keeps saying he doesn't recall, because essentially he snitched his ass off prior. There's video footage of him in the interrogation room singing like a bird. And I guess now he's trying to go back. I don't understand. This dude, the videos I've seen of this guy free in Atlanta is looking like this dude is living the life. I am totally confused, guys. I don't understand it. This dude, from what I could put together, is a snitch, right? Is he not a snitch? So why does this dude look like he's doing the 1v20s? He's getting love that hey, Tekashi 6ix9ine didn't get. Hey, he's getting love that Gunna didn't get. So I am completely confused. I do not understand what it is, why he is getting so much love in the Atlanta streets. It looked like he was at cookouts, stacks of cash. I'm just confused. I'm totally confused. But it seems here he was getting questioned.
Good morning. Mr. Copeland, do you know a person by the name of Shell Cal?
I don't recall.
He keeps saying, I don't recall. And
I said you don't recall if you know someone by the name of Shell Cal? Sustain. Do you recall speaking with law enforcement about an individual that you know by the name of Shell Cal?
I don't recall.
I don't recall.
He keeps doing this the whole time. He's legit trolling. Because apparently from what I've seen and listened to in the other videos and put together, essentially he's flexing his power to YSL. He did some stuff for YSL to prove that he's a hitter. They weren't trying to take care of him when he got out of jail. And so he essentially is flexing his power by now being the main witness, or essentially the centerpiece of evidence against YSL and Thug. He was the centerpiece of evidence. Now he's no longer a credible witness at all. And he was supposed to be essentially the main witness in this whole thing. And now he's not credible at all. So it looks like he is now like, hey, y'all show me some respect, and or I take this all down. And so, because now you see, like I said, if you look at the interrogation footage, he was singing like a bird. I don't want to go back to that footage, because that footage, he had tons of information to give, ready to give it. Now, you see him now, he is, I don't recall. He clearly has been informed. One does not know how to tie a tie like that. Whoever tied that tie look ridiculous.
2014 and into January of 2015. Were you present at a gambling house in Lakewood when the shooting occurred?
I don't recall.
With an individual by the name of Shell Cal?
I don't recall.
What is...
Back in January of 2015, do you recall being at a club Crucial and getting into a fight with an individual by the name of Shell Cal?
I don't recall nothing that happened years ago.
Right.
I don't recall nothing that happened years ago.
In January.
I don't recall nothing that happened years ago. Clearly, is this credible? Can you do this on the stand?
Of 2015, having to go to the Atlanta Police Department to talk about whether or not you were involved in the murder of an individual by the name of Donovan Thomas Jr.
This case is all a mess.
Do you recall in January of
This nigga says, say that again, knowing damn well he's going to say, I don't recall.
2015, having to go to the Atlanta Police Department to speak about your potential involvement in the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr.
I don't recall.
He has to say it again just so he can say, I don't recall.
2015,
This nigga's a
did you
troll.
go to the Atlanta Police Department at about 3 o'clock in the morning?
I don't recall.
Okay. And did you speak with a detective by the name of Detective Thorpe?
I don't recall who I speak with. I don't recall.
And during that interview, did you go down there to speak with him about the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr.?
I don't recall who I spoke with.
Okay. And in that same interview, did you speak with him about not just the murder of Donovan Thomas, but events that led up to the murder of Donovan Thomas on June 10th, 2015?
I'm a liar. So you want me to remember something that I done lied about in the past? I don't know.
So my question for you is, did you go to the Atlanta Police Department?
Did he just admit to being a liar?
I don't recall. Okay. Want me to
2015.
I'm a liar. So
June 10th.
Hold on.
Thomas, but events that led up to the murder of Donovan Thomas on June 10th, 2015.
I'm a liar. So you want me to remember something that I done lied about in the past?
He said, I'm a liar. I'm a liar. So you want me to talk about something that I done lied about in the past? I give him props for that. Yo, I'm a liar. I done lied about so much shit. In reality, what the fuck do you want me to tell you? I don't recall.
I don't know.
So my question for you is, did you go to the Atlanta Police Department? Provide him your name and your date of birth.
Huh?
When you went to the Atlanta Police Department.
He's like legit listening to a degree to like legit answer. Knowing damn well he's just gonna say, I don't recall.
Department and met with Detective Thorpe. Did you give him your dates of birth?
I don't know.
Okay. And is your date of birth July 25th, 1991?
I don't recall.
What? Is your date of birth July 25th, 1991?
I think.
Okay. And during
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? This nigga said, I think. This nigga said, I think, for his birthday. Oh my God. He said, I think. You're.
Yes, sir.
What's good?
What's good, fam?
What's
How
good?
are you, my people on YouTube?
What's the deal?
I came to smoke your weed.
Oh, there you go. Have some. That we gotta rewind that one back.
Wait, is your date of birth July 25th, 1991?
I think.
I think.
And during this interview, did you tell Detective Thorpe that you also have a middle name of Xavier?
I don't recall.
I don't know what I told. I don't remember what I told him. I'm not trying to say the wrong thing so y'all can lock me back up.
All right. Well, just bear with me. We're going to go through the interview, okay?
Disregard the commentary by the witness.
Now, during the interview, did you speak with the
He kept it real though. He said, "Yeah, I don't want to say the wrong thing, so y'all lock me back up."
the issues you had with a person by the name of Kel?
I don't recall.
I don't recall.
And did you speak with Detective Thorpe about a problem that the two of you all had in the club?
I don't recall.
I don't recall.
Water.
And did you tell Detective Thorpe in that same interview that Kel was Nut's little brother?
I don't know if they brothers or not.
Okay, so do you know who Kel is?
No, I don't recall.
Okay. And when I say nut, is that Donovan Thomas Jr.?
You asking me that?
I am asking you that.
Say it again?
Sure. Do you know?
He's trying to think of how to.
Name of Nut?
I don't recall.
Okay.
He was trying to think of a way to lie his ass out of that.
Did you tell Detective Thorpe about you and Kel getting into the fight at Club Crucial?
I don't recall nothing from 2015, 14, 16, none of that.
Okay. And during that same interview, did you tell Detective Thorpe that you and Kel had been in a beef for maybe about no longer than 4 months, and this was back in 2015?
And he's still alive?
My question is, did you tell Detective Thorpe that you and Kel at that time in 2015 had a beef, and it was probably going on around 4 months at that time?
I tell the detective whatever they want me to say, whatever they want to hear, whatever. So if I said it to him, I said it to him. I don't recall what I said to no police.
Okay. And during that same interview,
Damn.
did you tell Detective Thorpe
Damn.
whenever y'all were in the club, y'all would initially just throw up birds at each other? In this January 11, 2000 interview, did you tell Detective Thorpe that initially when you and
Oh my God, this motherfucker is crazy.
y'all just would throw up birds at each other?
Also, what is the prosecution asking?
Like I told you, before y'all called me to trial, I have lied. I made things up.
Right.
I told you this before y'all brought me in this courtroom. And I'm telling you now. You asked me about 2015. I have got my life together. Y'all trying to put this on my conscience. Y'all trying to put people's life in my hands. I don't lie on people. I don't want to be here. Y'all have pressured me. I'm tired of y'all. Because y'all know y'all are wrong. And y'all black people doing this to us.
And I understand that.
Leave me alone. Let me leave. Man, y'all pissing me off. Listen, I don't recall nothing I said to no police. Stop asking me these questions. I'm telling you, I don't recall.
I understand, but we're going to have to get through the questions. You can just continue to say you don't recall if that's what it is.
That's what you want me to say?
Okay, I fuck with that. Nah, hold on.
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Hold on.
Judge Whitaker, I think you've been before me before in unrelated.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Because he said that was very key what he said. He said pretty much, I'm a liar. I've lied on people before. I've gotten my life together. Y'all are asking me questions where I've lied about them, and you're putting people's lives in my hands. Like, in reality, what more? If I'm the prosecutor, I don't want this guy on the stand. If I'm the prosecutor, why the hell do I have this guy on the stand? Why are you asking this guy any of these questions?
Now, you get. I made things told you. Like I told you before y'all called me to trial, I have lied. I made things up. I told you this before y'all brought me in this courtroom. And I'm telling you now. You asked me about 2015. I have got my life together. Y'all trying to put this on my conscience. Y'all trying to put people's life in my hands. I don't lie on people. I don't want to be here. Y'all help pressure me. I'm tired of y'all, because y'all know y'all wrong.
Ooh. Why does the prosecutor have this nigga on the stand? You are tripping. Free Jeffrey. Free Thug. This legit makes no sense why you would have this dude on the stand. He is doing nothing but hurting your case. If there is, unless you have something else to flip, I am wondering why they have this guy on the stand. Unless they had to because they had originally called him on the stand and all that other shit. But I don't know why they have this guy on the stand. I am so confused about this. This trial is a mess. It's been a mess. It's been insane how much bullshit has gone on in this trial. I don't understand why they would have this dude on the stand. That's really the biggest thing that I'm confused about. Because legit, like, so it looks like the whole Donald Trump thing is over. Did anyone, I'm looking to see if there's any information that people got out of it. Did anyone get any information out of it? It's saying like a Trump is done. What is this? Trump is done. What is this? I'm just trying to see what people are saying about this. If I don't know. Like I said, this is the reason why it's not a political stream, because this shit don't make no sense sometimes. No sense. Let's see what other topics we have, because we've been streaming for. Oh, we've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Okay. Vultures 2 we talked about. Real quick, we'll get into these. We talked about Drake's 100 gigs. I don't know. Did you guys listen to his Safe Place podcast? How many streams did I get actually? I listened to A Safe Place, not regularly. I listened to certain episodes. He had J. Cole on it. This is Lil Yachty's podcast. He had J. Cole on it. I listened to that one. He had let's see. So he just had Joe Budden on it. I just listened to the Joe Budden episode. I thought the Joe Budden episode was top tier, but I fuck with Joe Budden, so I think that's I'm gonna just have like a bias to his point of view on things, his opinion on things, and it was cool to see that conversation after this being the first time they've really sat down and talked since Everyday Struggle, and Yachty pulled up to Everyday Struggle when he was 19, and to see him now and like and them talking. So the Joe Budden one got 360,000 views, 360K. Yachty, Mitch, Cash Cobain, 220K. Saweetie did 318. James Blake, that was a month ago. 154,000 views. Little Yachty Mitch. Charleston White did 788,000 views. I feel like let's see. Yachty Mitch, Rob 49, 377. Schoolboy Q. Yeah, how much did the Dr. Umar almost did 1 million. I did listen to that one. That one was solid. I fucked with the Dr. Umar one. How much did the J. Cole do? Oh, Coach K, I gotta listen to that one. Academics, I gotta listen to that one. The J. Cole did, yeah, see, J. Cole did 3 million. Oh, they did Lucky? I didn't listen to the Lucky one. J. Cole did 3 million. That one was pretty solid though. But I fuck with, you know, it's a cool podcast. It's a cool space for, I think, artists to do their thing and chat, and I appreciate Yachty's perspective on things for the most part. But usually for me, that podcast, I don't want to say it's not. It's take it how you want to, but yeah, to me, I'm watching the episode based off of the guests they have. Like, I can watch. If I enjoy the guest, then I'm gonna enjoy. I feel like I'll enjoy the conversation between them. Like, I don't know. I don't have anything towards Sweetie, but like, I'm not interested in a conversation between Sweetie and Yachty. That's just what it is. But Joe Budden and them, yeah, I think I'd be interested in, because I think Joe Budden's perspective and Yachty's perspective is so varied that I think it'll create good content. Same with J. Cole and Yachty. That's a conversation I wanted to see. I was like, oh shit, hell yeah, I watched that. Dr. Umar as well. Just because, once again, their perspectives are, you know, it's pretty varied to a certain degree. You know, that's what his podcast for the most part brings in. And so Joe Budden's episode was solid. I would recommend you go watch that. It was cool to see. Like I said, if you ever, I don't know if that episode is available on YouTube, but if you ever get to watch the Yachty, Joe Budden, Lil Yachty, Everyday Struggle. Is that episode even still available? 7 years ago, 4.8 million views.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Everyday Struggle with Joe Budden and DJ Academics. I'm Nadeska, and it's a big day for us. We have our first guest, Lil Yachty, fresh off the Met Gala.
I'm in this bitch.
Welcome to the show.
Hi.
So we have a lot of questions about the Met Gala. None of us are important enough to get invited. What goes on inside? We feel like that's an Illuminati type invite.
That shit is amazing.
What do you do it?
Just talk.
You just talk?
Only.
Only.
No, yeah. They give you really expensive food, and then you just go to tables and talk to people. Everyone's just talking.
Really?
Yeah, but everyone is there.
Who did you meet last night?
Except for us.
Except for us.
Everyone is
How do you
there.
get an invitation?
Is this a chill moment?
What's going on, and you one of the hottest niggas on earth.
What do you want me to say? You want me to say?
I want you to be aware of your business. I want you to know whether you're in a 360 or not. I want you to appreciate the culture that changed your life and took you from college dorm room eating fucking oodles and noodles. I want you who's well spoken and articulates himself well.
My nigga. Chill.
Yeah, hold up. Yo, I'm just and this is I was him. No.
Yeah, see, my nigga, chill. That's so funny. So to see that, I watched that when that was a show. When that was, so how long ago was that? That was 7 years ago, they said. I watched that, yeah, 7 years ago. My nigga, chill. 4 years ago, Lil Yachty has fun making music. Joe Budden, no. Oh shit. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. That was crazy to watch, cause one, Act need to get on Ozempic or something. This nigga getting fat as fuck. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm looking at these old Everyday Struggle videos, and I watch your new shit. This nigga need to fucking get on Ozempic, dog. This nigga getting them fat jokes is funny as fuck. Now that I see more of them, because they're always giving them fat jokes, but now them shits is. I need to hit that Ozempic diet or get a BBL, get one of them BBL joints. Yachty's just laughing. He's like, yo, my nigga, chill. What that chain he had on, like, would he even wear that now? Like, what? I'm wondering. Yeah, Joe had a hat on earlier. He was wearing a fitted earlier in the episode, I think. Yeah. And got so amped. It was only a 20, not even a 28-minute episode.
It's just not the same, bro.
I know. Know why it's different? Because we fucking made it different. Y'all carry it.
That's so funny. Joe Budden is intense, dog. Joe Budden is intense for sure. Joe Budden is an incredibly intense person. And that's not a fault to him at all. I think it's just something that if you're going to be around someone like that, you just got to be aware. If you're aware, then there'd be no problem. It'd be the people who don't know. I'm sure if Yachty knew what he was walking into, one, he's 19 at the time. This nigga's 19 at this time. So I'm sure he really didn't know what he was walking into. He probably, didn't even know who the fuck Joe Budden was outside of Pump It Up. Like in reality. And Def Jam Fight for Vendetta. So, I don't know. That was crazy. But yeah, I would say definitely check out that episode. Safe Place is the name of his podcast. What's up with that Fresh and Fit party that they were charging $1,000 for? Is that true? They were charging $1,000 for Fresh and Fit yacht party? They were charging $1,000 for this yacht party? $1,000 to be around chicks, and it ended up being a flop. Oh my God. Yeah, I can't find any suitable footage, so it's whatever. We won't talk about it. I wanted to talk about, but I don't have any suitable information of footage either. This Mr. Beast dude can't stop getting sued. Motherfucker can't. He's so popular. This motherfucker is crazy popular and cannot stop getting sued. Mr. Beast. Or is people hating on him to a degree on the internet? I keep watching videos and seeing like him pop up in like certain things, but me personally, I follow his videos just because I used to fuck with some of them back in the day, but I don't know anyone who watches his joints. I don't know anyone who watches his videos or anything like that. But this motherfucker cannot stop getting like people just hating on this dude, whether it's suing him or some shit. This motherfucker keeps catching people just attacking him from every angle, and it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. I'll end on this before I get to some fallout. Actually, before I get to some fallout, I wish I knew this was happening this year because I would have started saving earlier. Complexcon 2024. At first, when I seen this, I was like, what is going on? I don't understand it. But it's clearly Travis Scott and Playboi Carti. I didn't read the banner going across. I just saw the like flyer and I was trying to understand. I knew this was Travis's side clearly, but I couldn't understand the other side. And I was like trying to understand it. But you have the opium font. I guess that's the opium font. And the Travis font on the left. So I guess Saturday night is Travis Scott. And Sunday night is Playboi Carti. And this looks crazy. Exclusive hotel rate. Vendor application. Complexcon November 12th and through November 17th. Hold on. What? November 16th and 17th is Complexcon. Okay. So then check in November 16th. Check out November 18th. Rooms 2. Search. Las Vegas Hilton at Resort. We found one hotel matching your average nightly rate, $227. I thought there was some sort of... So then what does it come to in total? Las Vegas is crazy. I just went there a couple weeks ago. Las Vegas is so fucking expensive. Deluxe room, 1 king bed. $500 essentially. $700 essentially for that weekend. You're paying for your, that's you getting your stay, right? So that's $700. Let's get some tickets. Okay, how much are tickets costing? Tickets. Las Vegas Convention Center, West Hall. VIP, that's $600. Nah, 2-day general admission. Let's just do general admission. Because the new this year, Cactus Jack VIP pass. What about an opium? What about an opium pass? What is this pass? What is this? Cactus Jack curated hotel room for Saturday and Sunday at Resorts World. Whoa. Hold on. That sounds cool as fuck. Exclusive Cactus Jack merch pack and shoe mystery box. 2 hours of early access to both days of Complexcon starting at 9 a.m. VIP entry bypassing all other lines. Commemorative VIP box with exclusive Complexcon collectibles, pins, and more. Priority access to all panels and Complexcon. Was it? I can't. What is that word?
Versations.
Versations? What's Versations? Oh, complex conversations. Oh, that shit is weird that they did that. They need to do a dash instead. Premium viewing for music performances, passes to the Vegas Loop from Resorts World directly to LVCs, Las Vegas Complexcon and more. $1,200. That seems worth it because I'm sure this shit might be able to resell for that much. Honestly, I'm not gonna hold you. You might be able to resell that shit for that much, realistically. But $1,200 is a lot for 2 tickets. Where is directly to at Resorts World? Where is Resorts World? Resorts World Las Vegas. Is that where I just... Okay, that is where I... So the room I get at Resorts World will essentially be themed, Cactus Jack themed. I wonder what that would look like too. That's really cool. That's probably one of the coolest things out of this. The 1X Cactus Jack curated hotel room for Saturday and Sunday at Resorts World. I wonder what that looks like. VIP weekend pass November 16th and 17th. That's $600. 2-day general admission. All right, so 2. Oh, shipping is required. So $600. So I'm sure there's gonna be tax and shit like that. No. $600, and then $600 grand total. We're looking at $1,000 for the whole trip in general. So $1,000 for the trip in general, just to get in and have like the weekend. That's gonna be $1,000 weekend right there. That's not including all the food, stuff clothing and stuff you want to buy. Yeah. It's not that crazy for what you're getting. You're getting a Saturday and Sunday performance. And it's a destination type thing, going to Vegas. People who live out there are definitely, kudos to you, for having that, ability to just buy tickets to this and just head to the convention center. Honestly. But living in Vegas is a motherfucker, I'm sure. I wonder how this is going to be. And I wonder what the vendors are going to be like. Because that's one thing I'm in. Let's see. Complexcon is a groundbreaking festival exhibition that brings together style, sneakers, pop culture, music, art, and food and innovation. A weekend where creative minds converge to celebrate the latest trends and ideas shaping our culture. The festival features immersive experiences, exclusive releases from the most influential brands, thought-provoking panel discussions, and electrifying headline performances from Travis Scott and Playboi Carti. Complexcon is a must-attend event for enthusiasts and industry leaders alike. We invite you to join our community. Read more. Show hours, Cactus Jack, VIP and VIP general admission. Location, Las Vegas. Accessible wristbands will be shipped prior to the event. Sign up for updates for all questions. So that's the biggest thing I would wonder with this is what is the vendor space looking like? Because they're charging a lot for just to see these two guys. When in actuality, going to see Travis Scott and Playboi Carti in concert separately would not cost that much. Not general admission, at least. Not like VIP or anything like that. Like you might pay. You could pay I can see you paying $100 and some change for a Travis Scott ticket, and $100 and some change for a Playboi Carti ticket. And even if it's more, you're not factoring in the hotel and the weekend away and all that other shit, right? Because I know you're not. So what is these complex conversations or the vendors space looking like? Because that was the biggest thing to me personally. I did go to last year's Complexcon. That was in LA. It was in Long Beach. And yeah, that was the biggest thing for me that was missing is like, yo, this is like a fake sneaker con. Like, what else was it here other than a bunch of people trying to sell me some shit? Because the first original Complex cons, I think, had that to me personally. They had that level of, like, experience. You were going there and meeting people, and yeah, it was a cool experience, the original Complex con. But the last one I went to was nothing like that at all. Granted, these performances are going to be crazy, but realistically, Miami's Rolling Loud. Miami Rolling Loud. Future Travis Scott, Playboi Carti. And you could probably find, granted, you got to fly there. I could drive to Vegas. So I could fly to, this is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'd have to fly to Miami. But Miami's just as expensive as Vegas. I'm not going to hold you. I do have family in Florida I could stay with, but not in Miami. But Miami's just as... This just seems more realistic to me, or as far as, like... I feel like... Let's see. All right, let's see. Do they have tickets and all that? More, elevate your experience, general admission. Oh, the tickets aren't even... Are the tickets even for sale yet? On sale soon. Rolling Loud, Miami, Friday through Sunday. General admission. They're not showing the prices. Regardless, I'm sure it'd probably be just as much, but it's a fucking concert. Free tattoos, VIP munchies. Free tattoos is crazy. Exclusive merch pack, 10 mil vouchers. AC restrooms. General admission does not get the AC restrooms. Fast lane entry, general admission plus. Front row viewing, private merch showroom, free glam at Bunny Bay's bar, free barber shop, free tattoos. That's crazy. I feel like for that amount of time, though, it would probably be the same amount of money. You're probably paying the same amount of money, but let's see what you're getting on Friday. On Friday, you're getting not just Future, Yeet, Metro Boomin, Lil Yachty, Trippie Redd, Tyga, Lil Tecca, Rick Ross, JT, Young Nudie, Big X The Plug, Bossman D-Lo, Currency, Honey Ho, Babyface Ray, Babytron, M. Triplin, Lil Skies. Damn, I haven't heard that name in a while. Concrete Boys. Okay, so it was Lil Yachty coming out again with the Concrete Boys. I wonder, 310 Baby. Mona Leo. This is when the names get super small. Baby Kia. Chow Lee. Wolfface Joey. Any. Damn, these names. Look how small these niggas' names are. Billy Rack, Lil Jerry, K. Carls. I think it'd just be cool to have my name on there. Saturday, Travis Scott, Don Tolliver, Kodak Black, Sexy Red, Ski Mask, Slump God. I feel like he's just a Miami treasure that they just will just always put this nigga on stage. Lil TJ, Annalie Choppa, Lucky, hey, Bones, YG Marley, Four Bats, V's. Okay, so Four Bats, I would like to see him perform live. So I wonder if this will stream. Sheck West, hell yeah, Lil Tyler, 5 Foreign, Xavier Wolf, Rob 49, Skilla Baby, Cash Cobain, BK the Ruler, Osama Son, Byron Mesa, Fat Nick, Kill Switch, Baby Drill, Tara Reid, Rob Banks, Danny Towers. Damn, these names are small as fuck. Lil Cricks, Bag J. So Sunday, Playboy Cardi closes it out. Lil Baby, Bryson Tiller, Ken Carson, Polo G, Denzel Curry, Destroy Lonely, Shabuzi, Chef G, Sleepy Hollow, Friday, Rich the Kid. What? Sunday is ass. I'm not gonna hold you. There's no reason. Sunday, I'm sleeping in. I'm getting there Sunday at like 8:30, 9 o'clock for Playboy Cardi. I'm getting there dumb late for Playboy Cardi. Cause ain't nothing. Granted, you got all of Opium with Ken Carson, Destroy Lonely, Rich, Mary, Real Boston Richie, Maxo Cream 40. Yeah, nah. I'm showing up there dumb late on Sunday. Cause what the hell? And this is 10-year anniversary lineup announced. So this is big time. 10-year anniversary. That's crazy. Shout out to these guys for doing it for 10 years. Rolling Loud's been going on for 10 years. How long did what's the other one? What's that crazy festival? What's the crazy festival? Woodstock. How long did Woodstock go on for? When was the last Woodstock? 1999. Woodstock through the years. So it started in 1969, and the last one was 1999. Hold on. The Woodstock Music and Art Fair, commonly referred to as Woodstock, was a music festival held from August 15th to August 18th, 1969. And oh, how many Woodstocks were there? I guess this is the... Oh, so Woodstock didn't happen like every year like that. While the 1969 festival is the most famous, several large music gatherings have taken the town. Woodstock won 1969. The second Woodstock, billed 3 more days, was a 25th anniversary show from August 1994. Yes, it had elements common, but many newer acts cemented their reputation in I can't remember, what is that word? What is this word?
Sawgerties.
Sawgerties. What does that even mean? Sawgerties is a town in the northeast corner of New York. Oh, okay. The Red Hot Chili Peppers, Green Day, Metallica, Cypress Hill. Okay, so this is the second one. Woodstock 3, a second large-scale event seeking to capture the spirit of their original 1969 festival, took place in 1999. This time, nearly 400,000 people gathered at the former, almost a 500,000 new location of Woodstock. I'm gonna look up some Woodstock shit because it sounds crazy. I thought Woodstock was a festival that happened every year. That's what I thought. I thought it was. But I guess it wasn't. Announced cancellation of the event in a press release saying unforeseen setbacks made it impossible. Yeah, so it looks like Woodstock did last for a while. It went on for a while. But, hey, the fact that Rolling Loud has been having it for 10 years. What was the first Rolling Loud lineup, I wonder? The first... Wow. The first Rolling Loud Festival was a single-day affair at Miami Soho Studios in 2015. Schoolboy Q headlined, and the other acts on the bill included Juicy J, A$AP Ferg, Action Bronson, Currency, Denzel Curry, and Travis Scott. Since that first Rolling Loud has grown... Damn. Holy shit. With Schoolboy Q, it was a single-day affair. Where is this picture at? Juicy J, A$AP Ferg, Action Bronson, Currency, Travis Scott, Casey Veggies, Denzel Curry, Rob Banks, Domo Genesis, wow, Shy Glizzy, Key, holy shit, Poyu Dash. Oh shit, my mom's calling me. Wretch, Chris Travis, Xavier Wolf, Young Simi, Quest, Retro Sushi, Lambs, Kashi. That's the Awful Records, Miami Cool, and Sean Bang, and more to be announced. This was Saturday, February 28th, 2015. Damn. That's crazy. For that to be the first lineup, and Schoolboy Q hosting that shit, and it being like a crazy ass. It hasn't stopped. Rolling. So that was Rolling Loud 2015. Rolling Loud 2016. Because was it grow? Did it grow like that literally like every year? Oh, damn. It started to get popping with Future, Young Thug, Roy Woods, 2 Chainz, Ty Dolla $ign, Currency, Lil B, Lil Uzi Vert, Kodak Black, Playboy Cardi, Lil Yachty, Rob Banks, Freddie Gibbs, Puyo, 21 Savage, Dash, Wi-Fi Funeral, Zoe, damn, wait, rapper, Zoe Dollars, Kent Jones, Suicide Boys. Damn. What? Look at how small X's name is on this flyer. XX Tentacion's name is small as fuck. He was legit like on the come up. Is that Playboy Cardi too? Oh yeah, Playboy Cardi, but his name is a lot bigger. That's crazy. That's insane. How far you see these artists come now. Where Future, Travis Scott, and Playboy Cardi are headlining. I mean, Future was always that dude since they started. Because Future low-key's been in the game for mad fucking long. Yeah, free tat seems weird at a festival. I don't know if I want to get a free tat at a festival. That seems hella weird. Do I have any more topics for you fools? Complexcon, that was it. I think that might be it. That was all the fashion shit. Yeah. I'm gonna start playing some. I'm gonna get back to, because I was enjoying playing some fucking Fallout while Elon and Thing were talking, but I figured they would start talking about stuff, and they weren't talking about shit. They ain't talking about shit, man. These guys legit did not talk about anything. Let me plug the mobile in. Do. Daylight savings time. Are we changing it again this year? What's going on? Is it changing? Are we changing daylight savings time? I forgot. Is that happening? Is that a thing that's happening? I don't know. You guys tell me. Is that something that's happening? Are we changing? Is daylight savings? Is daylight going away? As of March 2024, it doesn't look like daylight saving time will end permanently in 2024. In 2022, the Senate passed the Sunshine Protection Act, which would have made daylight saving time permanent, but the House of Representatives did not approve it. The 2023 version of the bill has been stalled in committees for a year, and there's no progress on it. As a result, Americans will continue to spring forward and fall back in 2024. Daylight saving time ends on Sunday, November 3rd, 2024 at 2 a.m. local time. November 3rd. November 3rd, that's a Sunday. So Sunday, November 3rd, we will go back in time. So at 2 a.m., it'll go, what, an hour? Oh, yeah, we get an hour. So it'll go to 1 a.m. That's Sunday. Oh, hell yeah. That'll be great. That'll be a nice stream that Monday. We'll get a nice stream because I'll be well rested. Oh, fuck yeah. That'll be a great stream that day. So it got stalled and sent, and motherfuckers can't decide on anything. That's what it is. Motherfuckers literally can't decide on shit. That's really what it comes down to. Motherfuckers can't decide on anything. When you think about it, like, that's all it is a bunch of motherfuckers trying to be right. That's what politics really is. It's a bunch of motherfuckers trying to be right. Trying to say, hey, this is better. This is how this is our this move is better. No, this move is better. No, this move is better. This is move. No, this way is better. 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 That's really all it is. It's us trying to figure out whose way is better. In the end of the day. Yes, Cardi did have SoundCloud in his hands. You know what's crazy is that all these artists had SoundCloud in their hands to a degree that it's weird that none of them had their business right. Like, they should have had ownership in SoundCloud. Like Cardi, Trippie Redd, X. Granted, he passed away, but one of these artists you would have thought would have had some level, would have had some deal or some level of like ownership or partnership with SoundCloud, the way that they put their music out on there, and like was controlling the music scene with SoundCloud tunes. Like, it was insane. You would think because of how much influence they had on the current culture using SoundCloud, you would have thought that, hey, this is a new, because SoundCloud was so super new in that point as far as just like a service to get music from. And like it was like a service to get music from that wasn't us getting it illegally. We weren't downloading it. We weren't torrenting it or anything like that. We were going on SoundCloud and getting this music that wasn't technically available on for sale anywhere. And I think they didn't have ads or anything like that back then, but realistically, yeah, it's crazy that they all just abandoned it or just was like, all right, no more. Specifically, I'll say Cardi. The way he's releasing music now, where he's not really putting out the songs, the way you would think he would still be just using his SoundCloud. Like, realistically. Like, I'm surprised Cardi's just not using SoundCloud to put music out. It's super weird. It would be so nostalgic for him to a degree. Of like, to the degree of Drake releasing all this, the 100 gigs of all this, for him to just start dropping his music on SoundCloud. It would be like the way he's wearing Hood by Air, like the nostalgia of it. Because I know that's what he's, yeah, those pieces are hard, but there's a level of nostalgia when you see him rocking Hood by Air, when you're like, oh, that was the shit back then. Or it's not even back then, a few years ago. And it was unappreciated back then, to the point where now he wears these pieces and you're like, oh, look, the Hood by Air jacket is fire. And yeah, that's what I would love to see from this dude. Like, if he was to fucking start dropping shit on SoundCloud, just start releasing music on SoundCloud, the way he's been releasing these singles and shit like that, that'd be fucking crazy. That'd be insane if he started doing that shit. I wonder if he has anybody in his ear like that. Dude, he has that level of just like, one, he has a level of influence, I will say, for sure. But two, he technically was around or crossed over in enough spaces where he's current now, like he's current now, and he's current now, and he was around back then at when other artists were at the top of their game, to the degree where he can wear a box logo and it's not crazy. A box logo on Cardi would look pretty normal. I'm surprised that I would definitely could see him with a fucking Margiela box logo. For sure. What? Honestly, he needs his own Supreme tee, really. In reality. I seen that YouTube had cut this dude's live stream because he was trying to break the record for staying up for consecutive hours. How many consecutive hours? A streamer has caused a controversy after attempting to beat the no sleep record, making it to 264 hours, 11 days of staying awake. 264 hours. Now, kudos to bro because I believe he broke the record, but he's trying to do it on live stream. He was trying to do it on live stream, and they essentially cut. All the streams were cutting his stream because it's technically him doing something that's, dangerous. It's the same thing with Speed, how they cut Speed's joint. They cut the video with Speed jumping over the cars because it's dangerous. It's going to make people want to do dangerous shit. If we get some clout off of it, oh, I'll do that shit. I'll stay awake as 211 days. Oh, I'll do 12 days. I'll do a month. I'll do some dangerous shit just to get some clout. Niggas just doing dumb shit just to get clout. The internet is not that serious, bro. Because you're going to get that. What are you going to do with that? Other than what? I don't know what you do. The same way I'm wondering what this Hawk Tua girl, what is she doing? Like, you tell me, guys. You put it in the chat or whatever. I'm not seeing any. I'm wondering what's bringing in the bucks for her right now. What kind of endorsements? I don't follow her. I don't know what her actual name is. I just know her as the Hawk Tua girl. You guys have to tell me what she's doing right now that's bringing in bucks. Please, you tell me, because I'm not sure what she's doing right now that's bringing in the bucks. It's the Hawk Tua girl. I don't even know what this is. I just came up on this one. Wake up, bitch.
Mom and Dad used to be so much happier.
Everybody's sleeping. Everybody's sleeping. Everybody's sleeping. They ain't got nothing I could steal anyways.
I've been told the Valentine Detective Agency signs are an eyesore, but they sure bring anything in the business.
Okay. That's where I needed to go, though. Can I just... How can I get over there? Do I just gotta swim? Are there boats or anything? I'm gonna just sit on this couch and wait.
That sure doesn't look like it came in with us.
Shut up, nigga. Send your ass home. Is there no way to make it across other than swim? All right, then let's do it. Holy shit. Spectacle Island. What? Oh shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? The fuck? All I got was Mylark me from that crazy ass thing? Holy fuck. All I got was Mylark me from that fucking thing? Boobo, what's good? I'm good, I'm chilling. How are you doing, bro? What the fuck? Oh. Who else do I gotta take care of over here? All right. Make sure all the wires and generate. All right. Why can't I use a workshop yet? Because the island's not clear yet. What the fuck? Holy shit. Move that motherfucker up. Little hatchlings. Oh.
Trying to get someone killed?
Shut up, nigga. Oh, 30. Metal helmet. I'll take that. Queen Mylord meat. What can I make with that? The Queen Mylord meat. Lucky bobblehead. There's only one way to give 110%. Your luck has permanently been increased. Let's go. Now I think I should be able to. Okay. Damn, these niggas caught it bad. Oh, so that's how it works. You build one of these and you can connect power joints to them and extend the power. Oh, okay. I got you. Circuit, turn that shit on. Holy shit. Where'd that other motherfucker go? Come here, little bitch. Come here, you lobster. That lobster motherfucker. I like meat. It's like a lot of them just always is popping out of nowhere. Let's go back to what I was doing, which was trying to get this place popping. This clearly is a place. Active, okay. Workshop, special, no. I need to build power, generators. What is it now?
See him?
There's another one? Alright, power, defense, resources. I need to scrap shit. I need ceramic and rubber. Cop. Damn, I need mad shit. Maybe I can go to one of these boats or some shit and find some Alright, let me see if I can. I don't have the proper tools to create what I need to create here on this goddamn island. That's really annoying. Oh, rubber. Here we go. Some rubber. Some ceramic. Hell yeah. Oh, there we go. Only wood up in this bitch. Steel. Steel. Acid fertilizer. Ceramic. This would be a great place to have a base. Power. I still can't build one. Let's see. Do. Nuclear material, scalpel, scissors, screwdriver. Assigned to why is it? Who turned this off? Alright, hold on. So that place is called what? Oh, here we go. Spectral Island. I gotta get some people.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
Sign to. Ah, here we go. Assigned to Spectral Island. Yes. You got a job, my guy. And now I can go over to Spectral. Whoa. I haven't even really searched Spectral Island like this. You're. Oh wow. Can you bring me some shots first, some party shots?
I think this will give you more energy.
It definitely will. Oh man, definitely will.
I figured you'd be thirsty.
I was.
Thirsty for you. Delicious beverage.
Thirsty for you.
Yeah. To make nice. So are we kicking ass? What are we doing right now?
We are. You're definitely kicking ass.
I can get like a little bit of my work at the concert.
Really? You think so?
You hear that?
Yeah, it sounds like it. I hear it.
Squeakers? Because remember I was coughing, but I don't feel sick.
Yeah, that might be the case.
I don't feel sick, so.
I don't feel sick.
I'm just sick with it.
I'm just sick with it.
I'm just sick with it. Where I grew up, that was like how do I say it? It was like the slang, you know, like, oh shit. Well, that's one way to debelievable. So like you didn't break.
There you go.
This lighter's actually super cool. I just noticed that it's David.
You just want what?
I just noticed that it's David.
Oh yeah. I've had it for forever.
I thought Mike gave it to us.
I don't think so.
Because he gave us one with a pizza.
Anyway.
I have some more before I go.
tasty. Yum.
Yummy?
Thank you. Have a good matcha.
Guess what I got at the store really quick. Really quick.
Really quick.
Gotta get you excited for the week.
What'd you
We're
get?
gonna have taco night tomorrow.
Taco Tuesday, of course.
Taco Tuesday, but I got the shell. Oh, they didn't have the cheesy shell, so I got regular shell. So we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
But I still think it's gonna be delicious.
Taco Tuesday.
And I also got the burrito wraps to make burritos.
Burritos sound tasty.
So tomorrow for your lunch, I'll give you pizza and a burrito.
Oh, word. This is not on air conversation. This is stuff we should be talking off
Oh,
air.
my bad. Alright, but I hope you win.
Yeah.
Maybe we could bring this little cactus back to life.
I think it is alive. Attach wire. Build defense at Spectacle Island. Defense is required. Let's see. How will we even get defensive here? We'll have... Alright, so defense structure. For sure one of these. Bomb. Then defense, guard post. We can have the big joint right here. Report back to Pam. Oh, dude, what do you got to say?
Carrington wants to talk with you.
Okay.
Sounds important.
Okay.
Use the back entrance. Too much traffic in the church will burn the sign.
To Pam real quick.
Setting human-machine interface to 100%. Good evening, Agent. My data indicates Mercer's safe house has been established. Reward dispensed. Further help is required. I have the location of a Black Ops cache. It contains supplies our organization needs. Railroad Alpha has asked for you to secure the cache from any hostiles in its vicinity.
What's in the cache?
Contents are classified. However, if the cache is secured, it increases our organization's effectiveness by 2%. Warning, margin of error is 3%.
What does that
The
even
cache
mean?
Is hidden in compliance with tactical counter-surveillance protocols. This RFID device will locate and unlock the cache upon close proximity.
how does this device work?
The device is calibrated to identify you as
that
Colonel
nigga
Johnson of the Defense Intelligence Agency. Colonel Johnson is authorized to access all DIA military ordnance in the region designated Commonwealth. You only have to secure the cache. Runners will transport contents on a separate timetable. Terminating human-machine interface.
Okay, RFID device. Let's do it. Okay, and then this dude wanted to talk to me.
Good, you're here. There's been a development. A
What is
raider
it?
gang has captured one of our agents, codenamed Blackbird. The twist is, we thought he was already killed at Augusta Safe House. Desdemona clings to the far-fetched hope that A, Blackbird is alive, and B, he can tell us what happened to the synths held at Augusta when it fell. So she wants you to tackle this fool's errand.
Is it really a fool's errand?
If you chain too many assumptions together, you rarely get what you bargain for. I doubt we'll find more than a body. The dead drop has the full briefing. Raiders aren't known for keeping their captors alive. But since you're risking your neck, good luck.
I feel like I want to send all my people to that island and make that island like my new safe place.
Sorry, Tinker Tom's got me doing.
I love old world legends from the past. Worth a fair amount too.
Right away, Rad-X. Like legit, that's what I want to do. It's annoying that I can fast travel into this motherfucker, but I can't fast travel out of it. It's so annoying. I feel like I'm doing all these errands because I know that once I get, because I think I've made my decision on how I want to end this game because there's multiple endings. I think the way I want to end this game is by siding with my son because, you know, hey, it's my son. But the thing is, my son is down with the institution, and the institution is realistically like not really the ideal ending. I think that I would have ended with if I ended up in this reality. But at the same time, I think it's just, you know, it just is what it is. So let me just do all this, clean up all this side work for all these other people, and then I think I'll just rock with my son from there on out, is what I'm thinking. Secure the DIA cat. Go to the judge. That secure the CIA. All right. There you go. There you go. There you go.
What's that?
I rarely ever catch these joints where I can control them. I think I have a Ripper. I don't know why I ever don't use it. Let's get chopped somewhere. God damn it. Oh.
What the?
I don't think so.
Move, nigga. Nigga, move. Nick. Are you serious? Bro, are you serious? Bro, are you serious? You're just in my fucking way. Okay. I'm a little nervous. Oh shit. Oh, let's go. Inventory. I got some. Why not?
Using that garbage is a quick way to end up in the Oh, gotcha.
I just unlocked this door for no fucking reason. Secured DI cache. Tuxedo? Formal hat tuxedo? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Further up. Oh, turned him into slime. There we go. Was that it? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, you know what? Yeah. This nigga said, I hear something.
What? Who's there?
Here's me thinking I cleared this place out. I did not clear this place out at all. Oh.
What's that?
Where you at, son?
Not that it's an option.
Ooh.
Anything you can't haul my way.
Ugh. Where is this elevator leading to? And where this elevator is leading to? This nigga was totally caught off guard. What just happened? Okay. That shit froze for a second. I was like, I'm gonna just sleep for a few hours. Till the sun's coming up, you know? It's always dark. I think that's because I'm always fast traveling. I need to do less fast travel. Oops. God damn it. Always a little radiation gonna just always be in your body.
Huh? What's that?
Playing hide and seek?
Where's that coming from? That's why it was looking like it was on my level, but it wasn't in my area.
I can hear you.
Damn, this was a fucking area, huh? I was not anticipating this much heat in this area. Let's go. Hey.
What's the plan?
Get a Valentine. Report back to Pam. Go to this dead drop real quick. A shoobity bop a doo. I wonder how many people are at that base yet. This one. There's still no one there. Did I gotta check that thing. I thought I turned it on. Still no one there. Okay, here's a dead drop. Right there, report. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. How far? Alright, let me not just fast travel to this motherfucker. Right? Because I've been fast traveling all over the map now that I've just gone to all these locations. Am I just gonna get pressed everywhere I go though? Is that the issue? Because that might be the problem. Endurance. I honestly don't know which one to do. Who is he? Why does he help? Who cares? I don't know why I chose the automatic. All my non-automatic pistons, because that's what I use more of. That's legit what I use way more of. I don't know. I was using the automatic. Death Claw. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Death Claw me, Death Claw hand. Hell yeah. We just killed Death Claws, no problem out in these streets. Brotherhood, down with the brother, the brotherly hood. The brotherly hood. You feel what I'm saying? The brotherly hood. You feel what I'm saying? The brotherly hood. You feel what I'm saying? See, look at this is. I guess it's just cool, not fast traveling and just going to these areas. Hold on, what is that? Well, I've been up here. I guess it's just not a fast travel spot.
Here somewhere.
Oh shit.
Underestimate us again.
Doop doop doo doo doo. Maybe. Oh no, I don't want to carry any more guns. That's the issue. I'd rather carry less guns. Wow, this shit's dumb far. Yeah, what am I doing? This shit's dumb far. I've been there before. I could just fast travel.
Someone's coming.
Who's there?
You're mine now, rookie.
Whatever
I don't
it
need
was,
this fucking.
it's gone now.
Whoa. Holy shit. It's popping over here. Oh yeah, because I've been over here before, because that's why that thing's missing.
See you?
See, when I think I came over there before. Oh, what is blowing up? me just go in and out real quick. I'm sure there's a bunch of motherfuckers I gotta murk. Let me bust a move real quick. In and out real quick.
What the?
What'd y'all do to my homie?
Oh, hell no!
Open there now.
Well, here it shit.
Oh.
Hey.
You thought that was gonna help you? Damn, I wish I killed you before you were able to get that off.
Hey,
I'm listening.
see what you can do.
Good plan.
Can I go through here? Is there a way through here up? It looks like there might. No, there's not.
Who's there? Who's out there?
How did I get over there?
Please don't do this again.
How the hell do I get over there? So I can mark those motherfuckers. Oh, there we go.
be fun.
I don't think we're alone.
I'll find you.
Aw, man, come back. I was having fun.
Is it gone for good?
Pulled up on ya. Yeah, buddy. So that was those two. Now let's go down here.
I'll give you that.
Up.
Oh, someone should make use of it.
Still kicking?
An office box. I can unlock that. Oh. Gotcha. Nice. Novice door. Gotcha. Yes. Alright, now that I know that it's above 50, I'll probably be a little more loosier-goosier with spending, because I thought it capped out at 50, honestly, with the leveling up. Now that I know it goes above 50, it might only go to 60, but even still, that extra 10, knowing that I'm gonna get extra 10 will make it easier to go a little further with, or make it a little easier to pick. Have I been in here before? Is that why there's nothing in here? Like, legit? I must have. For there not to be anything in this bitch? Alright. Let me get the fuck out of here. Oh, expert save.
That's it.
Where's that little side door at? Oh yeah, nice. Mass church. So it needed me to clear it again. Okay. I wonder if anyone's showing up to my other joint yet. Let's see. Is there anyone there yet? My island yet? There's one person on Spectacle Island. So far. So far.
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success
Weapons
until someone threatened
workbench.
their life. Me?
Scrap. All that
I'm
aluminum.
very successful.
Can I upgrade these anymore?
Kill us, but the Commonwealth never lacks.
Full stock.
You know what I
So it
call a
adds
good day?
weight.
One that ends without an empty stomach.
People of Albertney Farm. Alright, hold on.
I don't know how to take self-defense to the next level. Nice night.
Oh, I didn't realize that I had just a regular.
Sounds fun. Nights like this, a warm spot with a cold beer would be heaven.
Short barrel.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load, or, you know, right? Most folks are just looking for a hand. All we gotta do is
Where's Albert? What's going on over here, though?
Those big, ugly bastards sure hit us.
Can we trade a few things?
Sure thing.
Let's trade some things.
Of course.
Hold on, what's wrong here? They said that y'all guys were unhappy here. What do they need? Oh, defense? Water, food? Is it defense? I'll give y'all... Wait a minute.
I love to make trips to Diamond City. There's so much to see.
It's good to know there's still good people.
I hate when it's dark.
Out there. If only you'd been here when those raiders first showed up. Mary may still be alive.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
What happened when the Raiders showed up?
Quite the contraption you got. Can't say I've seen anything like it.
Let me see. Because everybody complaining and shit. People unassigned. All right. Is that what y'all want? Is that what y'all want? Y'all want the defense? Because if y'all want defense, I understand.
Hey, I just wanted to introduce myself.
Yeah?
I just need to trade gear with you.
Okay.
Hey.
What? Come back here, damn it! Ow!
You pay for that!
Okay, I get it. Y'all have niggas attacking y'all. I get it. Defense. Turrets. I'll put some turrets over here. The turret right here. Put a turret right here. And then I'm gonna put yeah, maybe popping out here. I didn't realize how popping it'd be out here. Okay, I'll get you some defense. I'll get you some defense. I got you. I got you. I got you. But you need people then. I'm gonna have to get you some more people out here. So then I'm gonna have to put a joint like right here. And then put a joint right here. Active. And we'll get you some people. We'll get. Let's do this as a board to offer. Let's see. We'll put some. feels like it's all coming from that way. Some more beds for people. Get all this bullshit out of here. I hate how they furnish these places. I understand you want to make it look legit. Get all this bullshit out of here. Never mind. Select. Assigned. I see 4 people here now. Okay. Command. Okay, there's 4 people here now. Alright, hopefully they're cool now. They're not tripping like they were. They were fucking tripping. The fuck? This place always needs more food. I need to give this place more food. Workshop. Oh, where's the food at now? Alright. Resources. Food.
Sure.
Everybody has to have a job at this point. There's only 10 people here. This place is litty for sure. If y'all ain't got shit to do, I don't know what to tell you.
Sure don't make them like we used to.
Oh, I don't know why. Formal hat, metal hat, charisma, tuxedo, Why am I doing this? I'm not even doing any. Command. Okay. There's still only one nigga there. Still only one nigga there. That's so funny. That nigga's all by himself this next round. No one wants to go there.
Pam needs you in her room. The survivor from Augusta, Blackbird, is dead. I didn't find any evidence of where the synth is.
As I expected. Well, at least you weren't hurt. Perhaps Desdemona would listen to me next time. Hopefully this will help you in your future missions. Now, if you don't mind...
sense guy.
Confirming presence of rogue variable. Dispensing data. There are 3 independent reports of courser activity. Analysis completed based on target's activity pattern, location, and suspected trajectory. Conclusion. The Institute is actively looking for railroad assets. Stopgap solution. Terminate courser threats whenever possible.
Damn.
Wouldn't killing a courser blow my cover?
2 facts. Fact 1. If rogue variable leaves no survivors, chance of undercover mission being compromised is 1.3%. Railroad Alpha has deemed this an acceptable level of risk to preserve the current railroad organization construct.
Got you.
2. Only agents of designated subclass Heavy, capable of eliminating courser threat.
Seems logical to me.
This unit's logic circuits are fully functional. Target designated Courser Alpha is in a defended location with lower generation synth targets. Eliminate Courser variable, leaving no survivors. End of discussion.
Okay. Eliminate Courser, report back to Pin. Hold on, I didn't get that other. Hold on.
I secured the DIA cache for you.
Reward dispensed. Future tasks may be assigned.
Damn. Covert sweater vest. All right. Working with a courser. Let's travel here. Actually, I'm gonna send bro home when I get here. Why am I still so...
Heads up.
I'm all in. Need something?
I think we ought to part ways, Nick.
Shame. I guess I'll just head home. Won't be the same without you.
I'm gonna send you to Jamaica plane, bro. Oh, I know what it is. So this mission right here, I think, is a main mission right here. Let me just go drop all this shit off just in case. Brain fuckers, buffet, cooked, Deathclaw meat. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to take the Deathclaw steak. Glowing blood pack, grilled. JetX. Damn, I had 10 of them shits. Wow, so much Malik meat. Munchops, Nuka Cola, Psycho. Purified water. damn, so much queen mylark meat. Aid. Roasted sausage. Squirrel on the sticks, roasted. All right. I can bring my dog with me for sure. Where's the dog at? Where's the fucking dog at? Oh, there you go.
Boy! Come on, boy. It's time to go. Heads up.
You can get the jet for the power armor? Oh shit. Why did they show me that? Why did they show me the jet for the power armor? Now I want to get the jet. That's like a must-have now. The rocket pack for the power armor? I can get that? Oh man. Doot doot. Not across the bridge. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. What the hell's going on right now? I'm so confused. What just happened? I don't know what just happened. Let's do this. I'm so confused. Is anyone else
You there, Synth.
Come on, please. Just don't.
D257, initiate reset. Authorization code Theta 93 Stratus. No sudden moves. Please, no. Y915, initiate reset. Authorization code Theta 77 Tempest. All right, Synth.
Please.
C322, initiate reset. Authorization code.
Come on.
49 Typhoon. I've been looking for you.
No, I've got money. It's yours if you let me go.
F633, initiate reset. Authorization code Delta 62 Arcus.
Alright, completed. Okay. Oh, I can't.
Bunker Hill is ours. The karma's paying off. Let's do this, huh?
Fusion core. Oh, hell yeah.
Here we go.
Ill in one piece.
Oh, hell yeah. Gatling laser? I don't think I've ever
What's that
seen.
noise? I lost.
Let me see if I can get the color. Let me get the fuck out of here. So, did I do that without blowing my cover? I'm wondering. Is that what just happened? Institute fast travel. I can fucking just zoom there, right? Does my dog come with me? Does dog meat come with me? No. CIT rooms. That's where it's. There we go. Oh, let me do that one again. Ooh, regenerate. Why not?
Combat initiated.
I hear something.
How do I get up the fucking stairs? Are you serious? How do I get up the fucking stairs? Oh, there we go. Oh. Let's go. Advanced lock not open? Because I probably didn't know about it. God damn it. Let's go.
Sweet.
Pre-war money. Nice little poster. Where's this motherfucker at? was like, what the fuck? Oh, Dad, what are you doing out here? Or son, what are you doing out here?
You know, in all my years, I've never set foot outside the Institute. Not once. Since the day they brought me here. I've never had a reason. But now, this just confirms the truth I've always known.
What?
The Commonwealth is dead. There's no future here. The only hope for humanity lies below.
Not true. Not true. Not so bad.
So why come out here?
To put things in perspective, I suppose. Standing here, I'm reminded of how fortunate I am that I was spared a life in this wasteland. I know that to you, I was kidnapped from that vault. In truth, the Institute rescued me. Both of us, really.
They left me on ice. For 60 years.
They did. And for good reason.
What's
I
good
was the
reason?
perfect candidate. An infant with uncorrupted DNA. But if something were to go wrong, if I died, well, the Institute realized a contingency plan was prudent. Another source of pre-war DNA, preferably related to their primary subject. It only made sense that my parents should fill that role. So you were kept alive and safe within the vault. I'll admit, when I had you released from Vault 111, I had no expectations that you'd survive out here in all this.
You didn't expect me to be a
not only
real
do
ass
so,
nigga, though.
but managed to find me. To infiltrate the Institute itself. Extraordinary.
Yeah.
So it was you. You let me out.
Yes.
Wow.
It was my decision.
Wow.
Certainly it was no longer necessary to keep you suspended.
Wow.
Well, I suppose I wanted to see what would happen. An experiment of sorts. I had no idea what kind of man you were, you see. Would the Commonwealth corrupt you? As it has everything else? Would you even survive? Perhaps most curious to me, would you, after all this time, attempt to find me? And now I know the answer.
I'm your dad, of course.
Sean, you need to know. I still love you.
I can see that you do. It's remarkable. There are greater things to come after your success at Bunker Hill. The synths have been safely returned and will be repurposed. Thank you for your work. I hope you weren't at too much risk.
It was a job that needed doing.
Yes, but it was also a job that you needed to be aware of. The railroad remains an annoyance, of course. But they'll be dealt with as necessary. And you, well, you've passed the test, as they say. You have done well. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation, our appreciation.
Hey.
It's time for you to
Damn.
become more involved in the
Damn.
future of the Institute. I'd like you to join me inside. The Directorate is meeting, and you should be there. I'll be waiting. I've seen enough. It's time to go back in.
Sounds like those raiders are Capitanian. Quite a handful.
We are honored to welcome you here.
Let's get this directorate meeting over with before we speak further. It's important.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at the fit, bro.
Son.
Let's get this directorate meeting over with before we speak further. It's important.
Let's go. Let's go. Look at the fit. Look at the fit. Fresh as it gets. Fresh as it
Let's
gets.
get this directorate meeting over with before we speak further. It's important.
Fresh. Look at the fit. Look at the fit. Fresh as it gets. Fresh as it gets. Look at the fit. Look at the fit. Fresh as it gets. Fresh as it gets. Look at the fit. Fresh as it gets. Look at the fit.
Good, we're all here. I think it's time we begin.
Sir, excuse me, but what exactly is he doing here?
I will address that issue.
Are
But
you
there
serious?
Are other subjects that require our attention first. The level of unrest in the Commonwealth continues to rise, as we're all aware.
Why are you hating?
Your report.
All Institute facilities remain completely secure with the exception of one notable breach. Otherwise, internally, things are as tight as they've ever been. Dr. Ao has been keeping an eye on things topside.
Yes, Watchers show no additional threats beyond those previously identified. We're still monitoring the increased activity around Fort Independence, but there are no immediate signs we should be concerned. Boston International Airport remains occupied, with Brotherhood presence noted at several other points throughout the Commonwealth. Intelligence suggests that this railroad continues to operate and is becoming more ambitious. SRB agents are monitoring all known situations, sir.
Very good, thank you. It's clear that our safety needs to be the primary concern going forward. To that end, where are we on Phase 3?
Sir, are you sure this is the time to be discussing it? Given, well, considering all parties present?
Ah, yes, that's true. Have you heard anything about Phase 3?
What's Phase 3?
It's very important to us. Power is, as I'm sure you've seen above ground, a very valuable commodity.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about some abstract concept of control. I mean real,
Tangible power. Okay.
The kind that keeps the lights on. With every advance the Institute makes, our need for raw power increases. Many compromises and sacrifices have been made over the years to allow progress to continue.
What kind of compromises?
We have at times had to rely on drawing power from above-ground installations. It risks personnel and equipment, but no longer. Phase 3 is simply the activation of a nuclear reactor that can provide enough power to the Institute now and forever. It will ensure not just our survival, but our prosperity.
Can you tell me more about this reactor?
Certainly. It was originally built for the Commonwealth Institute of Technology before the war.
Okay.
But was only for testing. Over the years, we've advanced the technology, made a great many improvements, and are finally nearly ready to activate it. The reactor is close to ready, but recent tests have determined we have a few tasks ahead of us. Thus, we come to Phase 3, and to how you will help.
Sir.
Yes, Dr. Ayo. Previously, we would rely on Kellogg for above-ground operations, yes?
But I killed that nigga.
Well, he is gone. While I'm not overly fond of putting my own father in harm's way, he has proven more than capable of handling himself.
Yes, but...
This is not a matter for debate. Now, there is one more subject that requires discussion.
I don't know that this is the time.
Would
Dr.
y'all
Hogan,
all?
It is time. Please, as I'm sure several of you are already aware, I have been under Dr. Volkert's care for some time. I'm sorry, this is difficult for me. Our best efforts have failed. Every experimental treatment we could devise has been unsuccessful.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say I am dying.
Damn.
Let's be serious.
Everyone, please, I am sorry. This is not how I wanted to tell you, but we're running out of time.
Okay.
You're dying?
I'm afraid so. A very aggressive form of cancer. Believe me when I say we've done everything we can. We can talk more later. Right now, the future of the Institute is at stake. The Institute cannot survive without leadership.
Okay.
The Directorate must continue to govern with the best interest of all in mind. To that end, I am naming my father as my successor.
Yeah, boy.
You can't be serious.
Really? Seems a poor choice.
How can you possibly justify this? He isn't one of us. He isn't even a scientist.
Ignoring
Nigga,
your
shut up.
borderline, insubordinate tone, I will simply say this. The Institute has enough scientists. What it needs is a leader. I believe my father has already proven himself more than capable in that regard. This will conclude this meeting. Thank you.
What the fuck? These niggas
Humanity's
is
future
sauce.
is taking root right here.
The Institute is my life. I hope it'll be yours too.
Allie.
Hey, what do you need?
It must be a challenge to meet the power demands of a place like this.
Absolutely. We scratch and scrape for every precious ounce of voltage that we can. Over the years, we've learned a few. When necessary, we can, fortunately, advance. It's a good thing, too. You don't even...
I'm glad you could be here to share this with me.
I had no idea.
I know this is... well, it's a lot to take in at once. I'm sorry, Father. I hope it wasn't too presumptuous of me to put you in charge without even asking first.
I can do the job.
Of course you can. That's why I made the decision. There's no question that some of the Directorate and the Institute at large will need reassurances about your appointment. That's why I'd like you to take charge of this latest operation. Dr. Fillmore can fill you in on the details. There are hard decisions ahead for all of us, but for you especially. I know that you'll do the right thing.
Hell yeah.
Unit X688 speaks highly of your combat skills.
Speak with Fillmore. So you think I should put on my... Nah, but see, when I'm here, I can just stay fresh. Fresh as it gets.
Dr. Fillmore.
Busy day for you, isn't it? Well, it's about to get busier. You're going to lead this operation, I'm told.
Absolutely.
All right, let's go over the details. Recent events have upset our timetable. Getting the reactor online has become our #1 priority. It needs to be running, well, yesterday. We're going to have to cut some corners. I'm not thrilled, but it means we'll need to rely on some pre-war tech. You're going to the mass fusion building to acquire a beryllium agitator for us.
Oh, beryllium agitator.
What's a beryllium agitator?
Yeah, what is that?
Details would be lost on you. No offense. The
Come
point
on,
is,
bitch.
it'll allow us to boost the reactor's power and get it running sooner than planned. You just keep me safe. I'll worry about the agitator.
No way. You're not going. You'd be a liability.
Well, that's about the most insulting thing I've heard in a while. Okay, you're on your own then. Good luck. Not to put more pressure on you, but we have to move quickly on this. Word is that the Brotherhood is nosing around the area. We don't want them getting the agitator before we do. Head on up to the relay, and they'll get you over to mass fusion in a flash. Pun sort of intended.
Or I can inform the Brotherhood. That's crazy. But the Brotherhood, I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with them like that. I don't fuck with them like that, But that's crazy. If it was the railroad, I might let them know what's good. Oh shit. Let me see where that brings me. Because if not, then I'll just play from there. Or if not, then I might just call it a night if it starts me back.
Son.
Let's get this directorate meeting over before we speak. It's important.
Shit. I did say I don't fuck with the Brotherhood like that, so if it makes me enemies with them niggas, then it makes me enemy with them niggas. It is what it is. Right? Right? Yeah, I'm not gonna, let me load in Shaw saves. Oh, word. Oh, ho, ho. Wow. Relay, man. Oh yeah, so it's either or at this point. This will instantly. Relaying to masters will make you a permanent enemy restoration. Do nothing. Damn. Alright, let's do it. Fuck it. Beryllium agitator going to acquire. What did it say? Boston Air. Oh, I lost Boston Airport. Oh, I lose Logan Airport. I can't as a fast travel spot.
Wait, what was that? Who's that?
Standing down.
Huh? Aha!
The
Found
heck?
you!
What was that? Oh.
Elder! Maxim.
Take no prisoners.
Can't move! Long live for the Brotherhood!
Fuck the Brotherhood. Gotta go up one more level. Damn, now I'm a permanent enemy of the Brotherhood. They no longer rock with your boy.
Got it. Need to find the card.
I need to find the card. How the hell do I get up there? Alright. Oh, yeah.
I don't see the beryllium agitator anywhere. They must have moved it.
They must have moved it. God damn it.
Calm down, Noel. You knew that this was coming. I don't understand why you're acting this way.
Don't tell me to calm down, Carl. When we started designing the beryllium agitator, you said it would be for the benefit of mankind.
Nice.
Don't give me that high and mighty attitude. Have you picked up a newspaper lately? There's a war going on out there, Doctor.
I can't believe
That's
what
enough.
Since when did science start taking sides?
Like it or not, when the testing cycle is completed, I'm crating up the agitator and sending it off to Washington. Now, you have two choices. Either you can get back to work, or you can get the hell out of my building.
Key card. That'll come in handy.
Let's go. There you go, boy. Let's go. There we go. Sweet.
Intruder alert. Contact lost.
went dark.
Honor! Sorry.
No! What is this resume activity? That was horrible. Okay, this is fairly close.
Intruder alert! Something's out there.
Something's definitely out there.
Who's out there? Standing down. Target located! Gotta make it.
Area sweep, now!
Shoot to kill!
Hoorah. Now that I know that could even freaking happen. Game just crashed like it was fucking nothing. Yes, sir. Hey, I'll be wrapping up soon. Alright, give me a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on 2 seconds. get back to it. How long has this stream even been going on? It is almost a 7-hour stream. This is definitely one of my longest. Hell yeah. Of course I'm about to hack this shit.
I'm in.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Do your thing, robot.
Attention. Interfering with a law enforcement robot is a felony.
Now cycling. Airlock, please wait. Initiating decontamination sequence.
I wish I had a fucking suit.
You may proceed.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Take that shit was crazy. Hold on. What? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, these things? Oh, I shouldn't have actually. I thought you dig. You dig. You dig. You dig. Deuces to the Brotherhood of Steel. They don't fuck with me no more. Eventually, it had to happen. Ooh, Allie, I'm bringing it home.
Sounds like those raiders are tired to get a handful.
These motherfuckers don't sleep.
For goodness sake, be reasonable. I know you can hear me. Now open this door. What's the use?
What's going on?
Dr. Higgs and Dr. Loken have decided to protest your appointment as father's successor. They've taken control of the bioscience security systems and cut off our food supply.
Have they made any demands?
Not yet, but I expect they'll demand that you renounce all ties to the Institute.
Is there a way I can communicate with them?
As a matter of fact, there is. I can unlock the maintenance tunnel that leads to the bioscience observation room. From there, you should be able to communicate with Higgs and Logan. If you can't reason with them, you can use this holotape to access the command functions on the observation room terminal. That should give you some options. Just please, try to talk to them first. Use violence only as a last resort.
Definitely gonna try not to hurt these motherfuckers. Inventory. Also, charisma, elixir, persuade, dialogue. Right?
Here we are. Just give me a...
I thought I was just gonna fucking...
All maintenance requests should be
Dr.
directed
Fillmore.
to the
Well,
facilities
I see you managed on your own. I won't lie. I was a little nervous you wouldn't pull it off.
What?
Seems I needn't have worried. I'll make sure the agitator gets where it needs to go. I understand Father is anxious to get you involved in something else. You'd better not keep him waiting.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure some of the others will question your appointments.
Go to the bioscience observation.
Interesting. You're sticking.
All right. I'm out of here. It was a nice night. How much time did we get in here? 6 hours and 41 minutes. This is probably one of my longest streams at all. Honestly, it was great chatting with you guys tonight. We talked about a lot of stuff. We had a lot of fun. And honestly, we should do it more often, you know? Shit. Shout out all the guys in the chat. Shout out all the peeps in the chat. If you're watching this on replay, thank you for showing love. Oh. Let me go back to main screen. If you're watching this on replay, thank you for showing love. Make sure you look for the breakdown of the episode or the stream in the comments below, where I talk about all these fun topics and things that have been going on in the last week. Look out for another stream next Monday. Adriaki's special actual born day is coming up soon, so we will be probably doing something special for one of those days, one of those streams. Get her in there and get her doing something cool. But yeah, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. I shall see you next week. It is your boy Sin Supreme.